And good evening, folks. Alright, Daffies, good to see y'all. Guy says, how was everyone's Saturday? Okay, Guy, I guess. I had to work all day. So, like I was telling Daffy's a little earlier before in chat, I'm a little bit tired, so we'll see how far we can get tonight. I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream. All right, before I get started with tonight's campaign, had a couple offline streams during the day, offline follows, off-stream follows during the day. So I want to say thanks to Story Writer for the follow, and Out the Burrows. Thank you also for the follow. Appreciate both. Guy says Saturday was okay. The matches got canceled, you mean? Oh, okay. Offline streams? No. I misspoke. Off-stream follows. I was hanging out on another XCOM stream a little bit earlier. And a couple of guys were hanging out in chat and ended up following me, it looks like. So, yep, thanks to those guys. Alright, so let's proceed with tonight's campaign. Okay, so we are at 22nd of September, which is starting to lose count. What, 7th month of the campaign, I guess. Coming down to the last week of the month. Guy says, yeah, the matches got canceled. You were not happy. Ah, okay. Hopefully they're rescheduled soon. Hey, Hypo. Have you fallen? Yeah, Hypo. I'm sorry to say, man. You got a bad case of mononucleosis, from what I understand. So we had to dismiss you from the squad. Sorry about that. No, Hypo. Kidding. Welcome. So let me see. Where did we leave off last week? Anyway, I'm trying to remember the last mission we ran last week. I think we had a couple missions. I think last week was the mission we had, we finished off on the rooftop mission, if I remember correctly. And Guy, thank you for the host, appreciate it. No, Hypo, but there you go. Ready to rock and roll as usual. Yeah. I mean, everybody's in tip-top shape, ready for action. Nobody's in the hospital. And we have 3 soldiers who just went into psionic testing, I think, at the end of our stream last week. So we're waiting for Husky Ninja, Nudes of Dudes, and Colonel Carter, a.k.a. Cargo, who I will keep reminding chat is up for adoption. Colonel Carter was one of our council mission recruits. He came in as a major, I believe, so... did I update your armor, Hypo? No, I don't think so. Let's take a look real quick. So anyway, we have 2 soldiers that are still up for adoption. So that's Major Carter, Colonel Carter, who just got promoted from Major to Colonel, I think, last week, finally. Been doing pretty good. 7 kills in 5 missions, and he's going to be in psionic testing till just about the end of the month. And the other soldiers open for adoption is our untested rookie here, Calvin Nelson from the U.S. And the irony of it is our 2 American soldiers are the only unadopted soldiers in our entire roster. So what's up with that? Nobody wants the Americans. So, wah. But no, Hypo, I didn't update your armor. Did you ask for an update? Or are you just saying it just looks different to you? That's because you're wearing the ghost armor. It's not the... If you remember last week, you had the ghost armor, which has the cloaking device built in. It's not the original Titan armor that you normally wear. So that... It has a slightly different look, but... this is what you went out with last week, if you don't remember. But you probably remember the cloaking device action, right? That is it, yeah. Yeah, it does have a slightly different look to it. But no, we had a lot of success with this last week. So, and one thing I remembered during the week that I kind of forgot about last weekend when we tried it out. And no, Donna, you're not dead again. Hypo's not dead again. Nobody's dead. Nobody's dead. Everybody's in tip-top shape. Nobody's even in the hospital. We don't have any colds on the base. Not even a nosebleed. You guys are total badasses. There is no... Everybody's fine. Nothing to worry about. And hello, Donna. Not even Daffy's fine. No, you guys are total badasses. Nobody even caught a scratch last week, so... But no, Hypo, if you remember correctly, we had you test out the ghost armor last week. So, like our Titan armor has a health bonus of 10 points. So you get 10 armor points with it. You can take basically, 10 hit points before it, gets to your base health, right? And then the other benefit to Titan armor is it has basically immunity to poison and fire. So that, thin men, for example, can't spit on us with their poison clouds anymore. And so this is our highest level of protection. And what I forgot last week is I was looking at the ghost armor. The ghost armor has 6 health points to it, hit points that it can take. But the difference is it gives a couple other advantages. It has obviously the cloaking device. You can go into ghost mode, which Hypo used last week. It has a grappling hook that allows you to quickly scale, high ground, which I kind of forgot about last week. We could have used that on that rooftop mission, but I forgot that was a thing. So I never got a chance to really try that in the field. And the thing I forgot about is that, well, one thing I did mention last week is that it gives the soldier wearing it increases their speed, which means basically in the game you have a wider range of motion in terms of tiles. But on top of that, I don't know if it says it here. Actually, that's why I didn't say it, because it doesn't say it here. Oh, it does say here. It says, provides a moderate bonus to defense, equivalent to partial cover. So what that means is if you look at the defense stats, it adds plus 20 to his overall defense. So even if you were standing in the open, this would be the equivalent to being behind low cover. So even though it has less total hit points, you have greater protection in general, so that you have more protection on the move. That's the other advantage to Ghost Armor. Mouth says, is Hypo dead yet? Oh, you guys. Next person who asks me who's dead gets a ban. Or at least a timeout. No, Mouth, nobody's dead. Nobody's even injured. Nobody's in the hospital. We're all good. How you doing, Mouth? Alright, so that's where we left off last week. Yeah, Hypo, you had the Ghost Armor, and we had that pretty good rooftop mission at the top of the skyscraper. It was a good fight there, but came home in one piece, so it was a pretty good mission, I think. I'm doing alright, Mouth. Good to see you. Hope your weekend is going well. Alright, so with that, let's just kind of recap. So I think we have some construction projects here. We're trying to build the hyperwave relay. That's the new piece of tech. It was captured tech from the alien base that we captured, I don't know, 2 campaign months ago, at least maybe. And we just had Dr. Vaughn complete the research on that last week, and we'll have that done in about 6 days. And if I remember correctly, what that shows us is review research archives, hyperwave communication. We're expecting that once this facility is finished construction, we should be able to detect other UFOs that we haven't been able to see up till now. So I'm hoping that's something we'll be able to see this tonight, this part of the campaign. That'll be a pretty major advancement of the campaign storyline. And let's see. Other than that, I mean, we had our last satellite uplink in place, so we now have capacity to be able to launch our final 3 satellites. So at the end of the month, what I'm looking to do is cover Argentina, Japan, and Australia. And I believe... I'm trying to think where that mission was we ran last week. I think it was actually in Australia, because other than that, we had a risk of having Asia kind of spiral back up into high levels of panic. But since we pulled off that skyscraper, fight mission in Australia, that kept kind of Asia in check. So by the end of the month, we'll be able to launch our last 3 satellites and have full coverage. And that will... I'm just ignoring you guys. I see what you're talking about. Donna, you just... If I felt guilty, you would have got it 3 months ago. No, I gave it to you because you deserve it.
I wonder if it was all worth it.
Too little, too late. All right. So, yeah, once we have the last 3 satellites launched, we'll have full coverage. We'll have our full budget, and we can make the most money that we can in terms of campaign. And actually, we're still doing pretty good. We're nearing the end of the month, and we actually have almost 4 figures in credits in the petty cash right now, which is unheard of. So we got some money to spend. And we are going to be spending it pretty good coming down the home stretch here. So let me see what else is going on. We got a advanced flight project coming on, which should extend the flight capabilities of our snipers wearing the Archangel armor. Extend their range and their hover time. We're building a hyperwave relay, get that in 6 days, and then end of month council report. So I don't think there's anything else we can do right now. Yeah, we're just waiting for our next 3 set of soldiers to get out of psionic testing, and then after that, I think there's maybe only 2 other soldiers who haven't been through psionic testing. At that point, everybody will have been through psionic testing. And right now, the only psionic soldiers we actually have is Daffy's and Raven. So I'm hoping maybe we get at least 1 more. That would be nice, but we may not. Alright, is there anything else I want to do before we advance the calendar, spin the globe of doom? Dr. Bond has no active research. I could give it a Fusion Lance project. I think we didn't have that going because we were short on weapons fragments, but you know what, let me check inventory, see where we are with weapons fragments after that last UFO raid. Or that last abduction mission, really. 65 weapons fragments, so I don't think I want to do that. That would take almost all of them, 50 out of 65. So I think we can wait. Alright, so we're not going to be doing that. Is there any other engineering projects we want? We did improve Pistol 1 last week, which increases our accuracy. Improve Pistol 2 increases... What does that increase? Oh, that increases accuracy. What does Improve Pistol 1 do again? Oh, increases critical hit chance. And then Improved Pistol 3 does... Come on, scroll. Maximum damage output. Alright, so, excuse me, we're going to want to get through all 3 of those, but each one of them requires weapons fragments, and I don't want to do that while we're short on weapons fragments. Is there anything else we want to do? Oh, advanced repair. No, I'm thinking advanced construction. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. This is probably the next thing I'm going to want to do. This kind of reduces our construction times in general for everything that we're building. But it requires 2 sectopod wrecks, and up till now we've only seen 1. But I think we can pretty much guarantee we're going to see a lot more in the next few missions. We didn't see one in the mission last week, so we know we don't see them on abduction missions, but any UFO raids and anything else along those lines, we're probably going to see more sectopods. Not that we're looking forward to it, but it's inevitable. Alright guys, let's advance the calendar, spin the globe, and see what we get. Alright, so Advanced Flight Project is done. Where are we? 25th of September? And let's see, where's that? Oh, I didn't get the briefing for it. I wanted to see the briefing. Oh, it's here. In the Foundry. So it just says it considerably increases excuse me, their maximum flight time in combat. It's talking about the Archangel armor and the Shiv. Which the Shiv is a robot tank. I haven't built one yet. You know what? It only requires a little bit of cash and some engineers. Why don't we build one now, just for the hell of it? We'll have it by the end of the month, I believe. Just so we can see what they look like. Guy says, Kojo, please do not say the S word. I wish I could avoid it, Guy. But, you know, it's just a fact of life in the late game of XCOM, so. Yeah, I was watching another guy doing a stream a little bit earlier. It was his first ever playthrough through XCOM. And the stream that I came in on, he had just faced his first sectopod. And he had a squad of 6, and it took out 4 of his six crew. So, yeah, I mean, we kind of saw one for the first time last weekend, or actually 2 weekends ago. We didn't see one last weekend. And we came home all in one piece with no injuries, guys, pretty much. But, no, I think we had one person injured. We had a Major Carter was injured on that mission. But that's only because I have experience. I knew what to expect. And we still only had one injury. That guy had 4 of his 6 squad wiped out, and they were pretty high-level soldiers, so I felt bad for him, but, you know. XCOM is tough, and sectopods are no joke, so yeah, that's what could have happened to us if we kind of didn't know what we were looking for. Alright, so let's put one in the queue here. It doesn't cost us anything but cash, and we got a lot of cash and petty cash. Let's start one of those, and we'll have that in 7 days.
We're certainly keeping the boys down in the Foundry busy. I'll let them know you've got another project ready for production.
Is there anything else we want to do? I probably would like to do improved arc thrower, but I'm not going to do anything else that requires weapon fragments at this point. Yeah, all the Shiv weapons also, the weapons upgrades require weapons fragments, so I can't do that. Alright, let's go back to mission control, continue to scan. Whoa, so terror mission. Aliens terrorizing Fukuoka. I assume that's in Japan, that sounds Japanese. Very difficult mission, as terror missions usually are. And I think I know why that's being offered to us, because... Let me just duck out of this briefing for a minute, or the lineup for a minute, and take a look at the situation board. Because I think the game is giving us an opportunity to lower panic in Japan before the end of the month. I don't think the game knows we have satellites ready to go to kind of cover that. So it's offering us a terror mission to try to get that panic down before the end of the month. And unfortunately, terror attacks are not something you can ignore without consequence. If you ignore a terror mission, the country, I believe the country leaves the XCOM coalition immediately. So that's not something you generally want to do. At least I don't think we want to do that. We have a chance to maintain the entire coalition through the end of the campaign, which is something I've never done. So looking forward to seeing if we can hold on to all the countries by the end of the game. Alright, so terror mission. So let's see, this is the crew that went out on the rooftop assault last time. So we had Blast Pop, Daffy's, Zhang, Hypo. Actually, Hypo led the mission. Raven and Beehart. So Beehart went out on only his second mission last time. Got promoted to Colonel, so he had a good outing. I think he had 2 kills in that mission, so good job for Beehart, but since we're trying to get in the habit of rotating all our quote-unquote juniors in on every mission at this point, even terror missions, I'm going to rotate Beehart out. But I think that was kind of cool that Beehart actually was able to kind of join us on the mission. Like, I think he came in right as we started that mission last week, so that was cool. So unfortunately, Beehart's going to sit this one out. We'll figure somebody else to sit his spot. Rabin, kind of I think is at max rank both militarily and in his psi skills now. So he has Mind Fray, Psi Panic, and Mind Control. So I could sit Rabin for this mission, but you know, the fact that he has such strong psi capabilities, he's a benefit for us to take at this point. So I think I might want to take him. Just to, you know, continue to use his psi capabilities on offense. Hypo was our only assault last week. I think we're probably gonna sit Hypo and rotate in Donna this week if we're only going to use one assault this week also. We might take 2 assaults though. But let me think about that for another beat. So we got Zhang and Blast Pop. Let's take a look at our juniors first. Let's see who's probably up. So it won't be Nudes, because Nudes volunteered for side testing last week, so she's out. Beehart we just sat. And our only real juniors at this point are Skillet Fan, who would be our second heavy, or untested rookie Calvin Nelson. And I don't know, we haven't had Nelson out at all. Might be good to kind of get him out on one mission. I just don't know if a terror mission is the right time, because terror missions tend to be pretty roughneck. And the biggest problem with rookies is their aim. I mean, they miss a lot of shots early. I mean, usually the best thing to do is set up a rookie with grenades for sure kills. Daffy can say, someone can take my spot. They absolutely cannot, Daffy, unfortunately. I wish they could, but you are essential personnel on this mission, because Husky is down for 10 more days. So last week Daffy's pulled a double shift, and this week I think you're gonna have to pull another shift until we get Husky back. But you're tired, I know Daffy's. Yeah, I wish I could, but we'll see. I mean, unless we take no snipers, that's usually not something I do. We usually have one sniper on every mission. If it was like a small UFO raid, I might risk that, but not on a terror mission. Hey, Nudes. Nudes and dudes, welcome. So, I mean, if we could take our one rookie out. I mean, we haven't had him out at all. I just don't know. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure that's not the place to take a terror mission is not the place to take a rookie. So our best candidates will either be Skilly, or we take Beehart out again. And these are really our only juniors at this point, because Nudes is in side testing for 6 more days, actually. So I think we would take Skilly. Let me just look at Skilly's build real quick. So he made Sergeant rank his last outing, so he now has the standard rocket, he has hollow targeting, he has suppression. Does not have any of the other beastly perks that our other heavies have. So if we took him, we'd probably take 2 heavies, because I wouldn't want him to be our only heavy. Hypo says, hi Nudes, you're out and I'm in, yeah. Nude says, I'm somewhere cooler, take that Hypo. Right. Yeah, literally, Nudes, you're kind of in the freezer. Alright, so between the 2, I think I would probably take Zhang, because Zhang has more raw firepower than any of our other heavies. So if we do that, what I probably would do would be to take Blast Pop's good gear back, clear him, and then I'd give that to Skilly. So Titan armor for him, heavy plasma. He now gets the sexy new blaster launcher, and alien grenade or something else. What should I give? I mean, I have been given him a scope, I believe. I think right now Zhang has the scope though. Maybe I give Zhang the grenade and give the scope to Skilly just to try to get his hit chance up a little bit. Maybe we do that. Alright. So the question is, do we take another support or do we take 2 heavies? Excuse me, 2 assaults. Daffy says that cooler. Where is that, you mean? Oh, the cooler, in my opinion anyway, is here in the psionic test chamber, right? So this is where we kind of have Nudes and Husky, and I forget who else is in side testing right now. But yeah, I mean, these look like freezer units pretty much, don't they? I mean, I don't know specifically what they're doing in here. I just know people are like in this. And when they come out, you get all kinds of purple mist, you know, venting from the chamber. And who knows what Dr. Vaughn's doing to you guys. I don't know. I probably don't want to know. So. All right, let's get this mission on. All right, so Blast Pop is probably not coming. Hypo says, you can take me out if you need to, Coach. Yeah, I'm thinking who I need to have. I'm thinking 2 assaults. So, Donna just came out of a psionic testing. I think we're probably going to want Donna to come. Alright, I'm going to reposition a little bit because I think I figured out where people stage. So I'm going to put Daffy's here. I'm going to put Zhang here. Zhang. And I think I'm going to bring in Donna. Where's Donna? Where's Donna? King. Somewhere else. Scott. There's Donna. And actually, you know what? I think I'm going to change the roles between you guys. So let me think for a minute. I'm gonna give Donna the ghost armor and the alloy cannon this week. And I think I'm gonna have, actually I should flip that around maybe. No, I have to, because if she has the ghost armor, I need to give her the chitin plating. Yeah, so that should be okay. And Nude says, I thought he meant take him out on a date. No. Why don't you try it, Coach? Date first, then the shooting. Alright, so Donna's going to have the ghost armor and the alloy cannon. Give her the chitin plating to make up for the loss of armor. Plus she has bonus defense with that. I'm going to give Hypo the arc thrower. Because I think what we haven't done up till now is try to get a... Hey, story writer! Hello and welcome. How you doing? Also, story writer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I saw that when we started streaming. Yeah. Because we just started seeing Mutant Elites last week, and we're going to probably want to try to capture one. And Ethel Burrows, hello and welcome to you too. Thank you for the follow also. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing well. Alright, so if we're going to do that, if Raven's going to be our only support, then we're probably going to want somebody to carry the spare med kit, probably Daffy's, because normally we have the sniper carry the spare med kit just in case. The off chance something happens to Raven being our only med kit carrying support, so we're going to want him to be able to be revived if he gets, you know, tragically one shot in the field or something. So let me swap that out. I'm going to give Daffy's the spare med kit just in case. Just in case. You never know. After Bro said, I hope the campaign is going well. Yeah, so far so good. Story writer says always down to follow XCOM. Yeah, me too, guys. That's why I follow. I was hanging out on that stream earlier with what is it, Spud Muffin, right? So far so good. The occasional misclick, says Daffy's. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so is there anything else I want to do? We're giving Zhang an alien grenade for a chance. Plus he has his standard rocket, his shredder rocket, and we're going to give him a grenade. But again, Zhang having both Danger Zone and Mayhem means he has the most raw firepower. The only thing I'm worried about is I'm taking Skilly out on this mission as our second heavy. Skilly is a little bit behind in firepower because he's a junior. He doesn't even have heat ammo, and I'm thinking we're probably likely going to see a sectopod on this mission. Sectopods do appear on Terra missions, and I'm a little worried about not taking our two strongest heavies to fight the sectopod. But you know what? Skilly was out when we saw the first one. He kind of did okay. And we want him to keep leveling up, so I think we have to take him. Wait a minute, I'm kind of forgetting somebody. Let me clear Skilly temporarily. Where's Scott? Scott is out of side testing, right? We do have Scott. But you know what? Scott doesn't have either Danger Zone or Mayhem, so he doesn't do quite as much raw damage as Zhang does. And Scott was out on the last mission where we saw the sectopod. It was at cargo ship raid, so I don't think we're going to take him this week. And he's probably glad we're not going to be. Alright. So yeah, I'm going to bring Skilly in. We'll give him his shot. And hopefully he can make the most of it. So we're going to take Donna, Hypo. Definitely taking Raven. Zhang, Daffy's. Let me just take one more look at the roster. Who's not on mission? Blast Pop. Sanwaro. I feel guilty because I tried to get Sanwaro last week, but somehow we ended up not taking him also. Or taking her, rather. Scott. And then our juniors. Okay. And then the three guys who are still in side testing. Including Carter. Okay. Alright, we'll take Skilly. Before I do that, though, I'm going to actually save here. Only because I want the option maybe to kind of re-roll the seed if we get another repeat map like we did last week, which I'm trying to avoid. Let's see. Guy says sectopod, I need an emergency EV panic states. You mean emergency evac? Skilly, yeah, Skilly's coming. Right. Skilly didn't drop in the chat, did he? Did I miss him? Okay. Alright, let's go, guys. Fingers crossed. Prayers and sacrifices to our Jesus. Yeah, we are heading to Japan. Okay.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission. We've gotten reports of alien activity taking place in a densely populated urban center. We should move to secure the area and minimize further civilian casualties.
Alright, we got another repeat map. Alright, so we're moving into Fukuoka, Japan. Standard Terra mission is Operation Demon Sleep. So yeah, evacuate civilians and minimize their casualties, neutralize targets. Tip of the day says grenade and rockets will render unusable any artifacts other than corpses, right? Which is important for us because we're trying to you know, collect more weapons fragments. But just looking at this map, I think I might see if I can re-roll and get a different map because I don't know, just something about this particular playthrough. I'm getting a lot more repeat maps than I'm used to. And
Central, Strike 1 is locked and loaded, awaiting drop orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Squad is cleared to engage.
I mean, it has been a couple months since we've been here, but I still know there's a lot of maps we haven't seen yet.
Repeat,
and for the people who, you know, have been watching this XCOM campaign for the first time, never having seen an XCOM campaign, I'm just trying to show you guys, you know, different things. So let me just save here temporarily, and let's re-roll from the last save and see if we get a different seed. Hopefully we get a different map. Guy says, yes, get me out. Well, Guy, you're not on the squad. You haven't volunteered yet, so you don't have to worry about it. I mean, if you want to volunteer, you know, just let me know. I ask every week.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission.
All right, so we did get another map, so we'll roll with this one.
In a densely populated urban center. We should move to secure the area and minimize further civilian casualties.
All right, so that's interesting. So I think that's the same operation name, right? Operation Demon Sleep, which is good. Same tips and same objectives. But yeah, we haven't seen this map before. In this campaign, anyway, I have. And like the skyscraper mission last week, this is another mission that if we did have Husky, another map rather, this would be a good map where, you know, I usually like to take 2 snipers. But we don't have that option right now.
Big Sky. Squad is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your fire out there. We have civilians on the ground. Repeat, civilians are in the AO.
Hyper Junkie prays he makes it out to see his children again. Alright, so let's see, we got Hypo here, we got Donna on the point, right where I wanted them. Yeah, I think I'm starting to figure out where people deploy based on where they are on the line. Yeah, so I pretty much, except the heavies, I still have to figure them out. I had Zhang on this side. Raven was there. Yeah, I'm going to make me a chart offline. But, yeah, I got down in Hypo right where I wanted them. Being the assaults, I like them up front on the point. So... Alright, let's see. Donna. Get Donna to here. Probably be a good opening move. Hypo, probably about right next to her right here. Raven, I might move Raven around this side to watch kind of down this part. We got one civilian here with an eyesight. Let's see now my heavies. I got Zhang here. Got 2 cover positions here. I got one here, one there. I might even want to dash Zhang out a little bit, depending on what we see on the opening moves. And I got Skilly here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to start Skilly here. Alright, he doesn't see anything right away.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
And then, who would I have? Daffys. I mean, normally I put Daffys in flight mode pretty much right away. But I think I want to see what Donna and Hypo uncover first. So let's see. Hypo will go here, and Donna will go here. Alright. Alright, let me move Hypo up now.
Weapons free.
Alright, he's got a contact cyber disc. Scully gets a shot. He shot the drone, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. Alright, no problem there. So I didn't put Daffy's in flight mode. Does Daffy's have a shot? Daffy's does not have a shot. Alright. Hypo does not have a shot. Alright, Donna. Let's move Donna up now, see what she can see. And Donna also has the ghost armor. We have to keep that in mind. I might be able to move her into an advanced position to spot for Daffy's, but I don't think where Daffy's is. Daffy's has a line of shot to where the cyber disc is. A line of sight, rather. That's why I didn't launch Daffy's into flight mode immediately. I just wanted to see if somebody spotted something kind of on the lower level before I put Daffy's up. So Daffy's doesn't have a shot immediately, so I might as well fly her now. Daffy's.
Lifting off.
Alright, so Daffy's now has a little bit more fuel to work with. Actually, her fuel is double capacity now. She gets 12 units of fuel instead of just 6. So I'm gonna move Daffy's up. I'm not gonna move her at her highest flight level. I'm just gonna move her up a little bit, just where she's just above the ground, where nothing can kind of easily get to her, like chrysalids or something like that. If you know those nasty bastards happen to be here, which I wouldn't doubt. I'm gonna try to move her out a little bit. So let's try that spot. Alright, temporarily pistol overwatch Daffy's with her new plasma pistol. Alright, Zhang. Since we got a cyber disc, I need to move Zhang forward because Zhang has heat ammo. I mean, I could put him here, I guess. Alphabaro says, I haven't seen the jetpack before. Is that an expansion feature? No. No, because we're just actually playing vanilla XCOM. I'm not even playing Enemy Within. This is just Enemy Unknown. And we're playing that because a lot of people in my community had never seen a full XCOM playthrough. So I'm doing like the simplest version of it I can. And yeah, Archangel Armor comes with... It comes in with the same technology group as Titan Armor. So... once you have Titan Armor, then you can unlock Ghost Armor. I forget what the other thing is that unlocks... not Ghost Armor, Archangel Armor. You never saw that on your playthrough? Oh, okay. Yeah, and it's usually something you build for snipers because, you know, they get high ground advantages with damn good ground and things like that, so... usually works out pretty good. Alright, let's see. Raven. I could get Raven forward to about here, or actually maybe here. Maybe put Raven in a position to get a rescue on the next turn. And also, we kind of want to get Raven a little bit forward to see if he can mind control or use any of his side powers on the next turn, maybe. So Overwatch Raven.
Aye, aye.
And Zhang, I think I might dash Zhang forward. Or should I? Maybe I should just sit him here and just overwatch him and see if the cyber disc comes at us. Yeah, it might be better for us to overwatch him than for me to kind of dash him and get into this position. The only concern I have with putting him here is I'm not sure how good his line of sight is going to be over the roof of this car. mean, I could put him here, but his weapons range is, I think, not going to be that far. Let me do one thing. Let me, just for test purposes, let me measure his rocket range right now. Alright, so no, we got to get him a lot forward, further forward than that. Also, if I move him here, I'd have four soldiers clustered in this area, and we might invite a grenade. So it might be better if I just move him out. Only problem is we don't know what's over here, so I could put him here, but he might get flanked. I'm gonna move him here. I want to get his rocket forward. So it's a little bit of a risk, but I don't want to. I want to invite a grenade if I can help it. All right, good spot. He didn't uncover anything. And Overwatch hypo.
Roger that. Scanning.
And Donna, I'm gonna. Oh damn! I forgot to give Donna the other plasma pistol. Crap! I made a mistake. I gave Donna the alloy cannon, but Hypo still has the plasma pistol. It would have been better for Donna to have it. Alright, no problem. Let me put her temporarily on pistol Overwatch.
I'm on it.
All she's got is the laser pistol, I think, though. Alright, there's a cyber disc. He moved up. Nobody triggered Overwatch. He's going to get a shot on somebody. No, he didn't. He decided not to shoot, which is interesting. He must have been afraid of something. He didn't move forward. All right, let me give Daffy's her plasma sniper rifle back. Daffy's does not. Well, he's probably afraid of Daffy's in part because see, he's behind this beam. And Zhang have a shot. Oh, Zhang can see it. I didn't realize that. Alright, so Zhang has a target. Zhang would be in prime position to take 2 shots on it. He's got bullet swarm plus heat ammo. Hypo, can you see the thing? He cannot. Donna does not have a shot on him either. I'm going to give Donna her alloy cannon back just in case something moves on her. I don't want to forget. Raven, what can you see? You can't see him either. But I could move Raven into range for a rescue and kind of get this the civilian out of harm's way. Problem is, I don't know who else he's going to uncover. Let's see, Zhang, I could also get a rocket in here, but Zhang also has a really, really big blast radius, so I want to make sure there's a couple civilians in here, so it'd be kind of tough to get this shot. Plus, we'd have to be really careful to not hit any of the civilians that are inside this shop here. But this would work. I don't think I want to waste a rocket on a cyber disc at this point, though. I think what I really want to do is save his rockets for the sector pod that I can hear stalking us. I don't know if you guys heard it, but I definitely heard the sector pod. So let me see. What? Also, what about Husky? I mean, Skilly. All right, Skilly's earned a promotion just from waxing that one drone. So GG Skilly. Cheap kill for him, but that's okay. We like our juniors to get them any way they can. Keep leveling up. Let's see, I could also run and gun Hypo kind of to another position. This would be a flanking shot for Hypo. Well, actually, it's not flanking because cyber discs don't take cover. So technically, it can't be flanked. Let me see, Donna. I can move Donna up to about here or here. She could take 2 hard shots on it also. I think our best opening move is with Zhang. Zhang has, let me double check. He does have bullet swarm, right? Yeah, he does. Alright, so with that and heat ammo, he can take 2 hard shots. Let's have him do that. He missed the first one, unfortunately.
The target remains.
Try it again, Zhang. Whoa!
Enemy is down.
Connected like hell. Soloed! Woohoo! GG Zhang. God! Nice one, Zhang. Nice one. Alright, so he just struck fear into the hearts of mechanical enemies everywhere. Damn that damage, right? Yeah, that's what heat ammo does. It gives you double damage against robotics. And he only needed to connect on one, and he... I mean, he must have critted, because he did 18 damage, so... That was fucking sweet. GG Zhang. Alright, Alright, so... That's just the beginning of our turn. We still have all our moves left. So I think I'm going to take the risk to move somebody up to get this rescue on this turn if I can. Let me see. Maybe I can get Donna to do it. Let me move Donna to here. Yeah, that's within her standard range of motion. She might uncover something else, but that's okay. Because if necessary, we can ghost her out of harm's way, but she's got the, you know, her own weapon of mass destruction with that alloy cannon, so... Alright, so let me see. If I move down to there, what would I do next? I'd probably move Hypo up. How far can I move Hypo on this turn? I can move him to where Donna was, or I can move Hypo... I don't have another really good cover spot for Hypo. Unless I kind of dash him. Well, let me see. We kind of took out the cover on that side. He can't reach that side of the door. I can move him to here, maybe? Or even here? Or I might move him in this way and start working on rescues in here. We got a cluster of civilians here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 5 in that area. We got one here. We got another one there. And so far we've got 18 civilians alive and none lost, but that's going to change quickly. So let me get down up, I think, on this position. I can bring Raven around probably to kind of back her up from the other side if necessary. Maybe here. Maybe put Daffy's on Overwatch immediately because Daffy's doesn't have any immediate targets. And let me see. Skilly could probably... Maybe I can move Skilly to Donna's spot. That might be good for him. He can watch Zhang's back since Zhang already shot his wad. Alright, so let's move Donna here.
You're safe. Get moving.
Alright, so we got one rescue done. And that means that we won't fail the mission for not having rescued a civilian. You have to rescue at least one to not fail a terror mission. If something else gets uncovered, where can Donna move to? She can move to here, or even here. Alright, so I'm going to hold Donna's move. I'm not going to put her on Overwatch. Let me check something. Let me see what pistol does Donna have. I think but Donna might just have her regular, you know, semi-automatic pistol. I don't think she even has a laser pistol, so I screwed that up. Doesn't say for sure. Yeah, alright. My mistake. Let me see, I can move Raven up to here. I can actually move Raven up here. I think I kind of like him on this side of the car. I might do that last, though. Alright, let's move Hypo. Where can I put Hypo? Actually, if I move Hypo to about this position, that's a double rescue. Because he'd be within 2 circles. So I might do that. And if something moves on him, you know, he's got close combat specialists, he can still protect himself. That might be a good move. Let's move Skilly up next. Alright, Overwatch him.
Affirmative, covering now.
And let's see, Raven. Hypo. Let's move Raven up to kind of join Donna about here. See what he can see. Alright, nothing. No nothings. We can see kind of a civilian in the fog here. Another civilian here. Nothing. Alright, end of the map is here. But there is an alley behind the complex here. And if anybody I mean, for anybody who hasn't seen this map, this is kind of like a downtown, kind of like, I don't know if it's not quite a club, but it's like a, dining retail place. It's like a bookstore down here, and there's a outdoor dining room here, and some of the kind of retail establishment here. So I can't see anything else in the shadows. Alright, so who do we have left? It's just Donna, Hypo, and Raven. So let's put Raven on Overwatch now.
Commander.
And I'm going to move up Hypo, because just him and Donna now. And let's have Hypo dash up here and try about this, see if about this double rescue.
Weapons free. You're safe. Now get moving.
Alright, so we got some mutons. We got a Berserker and 2 standard mutons. But Hypo, being the hero that he is, just rescued 2 civilians, so that clears the blast radius. Alright, so all we have now left is Donna's turn.
What was that sound?
And Donna is in a good position. Somebody's got this guy flanked. Also, why didn't Daffy's get an Overwatch shot? I mean, obviously somebody saw them, because somebody has them flanked. I'm guessing it's Zhang. Or maybe Skilly. So I would think Daffy's would have got an Overwatch shot when this one came off the roof, at least, if not the other two. So that's kind of bogus. All right. But let's see. Donna still has a run and gun move. I'm gonna have Donna move to this position, see if she can flank this guy. Maybe she can get a kill shot there. Alright, she's got a shot. She's got the guy flanked. 51% shot. That's not a great shot from that position. That should be a much higher percentage shot. Why is that shot not higher percentage? Range because of her... Yeah, alloy cannon is a short-range weapon. I forgot about that. Alright, so... Or 2 36% shots. Yeah, but she only has to hit with 1. You know what? It's a long shot. Let's try 2 shots. Damn. Thank you, Donna. Clutch as usual. Wrecked him with 1 36% shot. Skilly gets a shot on the advancing Berserker, but missed. Now Daffy's gets an Overwatch shot. Right between the eyes, Daffy's. 10 hit, but not crit. And Raven gets a shot. Everybody's got shots. Raven hit for 6. Nice job, guys. And another shot. Hypo wrecked him. Beautiful. Beautiful teamwork. Oh my god, you guys are badass, I swear. Beautiful teamwork. Oh my god. Hypo says, I got your back. You damn sure do, Hypo. Muton Berserker deceased. That was a thing of beauty. So yeah, we got lucky there because we had everybody in the right positions. Now we know I can't get too overconfident because we know we got one more Muton out there. So Donna wrecked the one Muton here. The other one, the Berserker charged in and basically ate plasma from everybody and caught it in the face from Hypo. Because Hypo has close combat specialist, which is, you see there, that's why I give all my assaults close combat specialists. You get too close, you get it in the face. But we still have another Berserker, because that was a pod of 3. They came down from this area, so we don't know where the third one is. He's out here somewhere. He might actually be circling around trying to get behind this, kind of behind this truck. So let's take inventory real quick. Raven's here. Daffy's is here. Hypo is here, but he's not in cover at this point, so we kind of need to get Hypo back into cover. Because all that plasma fire took out what cover Hypo had. What I could do is I could move Hypo into this position and kind of get another double rescue, or I can move him Here, I think this is also a double rescue. Yeah, why don't we do that just to see what Hypo can see.
Go. Get out of here.
Oh, that wasn't a double. He didn't get this one. He should have, though. I guess he's just on the outside of the circle. Alright, no biggie. Alright, put Hypo in Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Alright, Donna. It's doing okay. Maybe we have Donna work on another rescue while we're figuring out where the other Muton is. She can move here, but that wouldn't be in the cover. Or here, or she can move... Nah, neither one of these are within cover range for her. Well, let me see about Raven. Maybe Raven could get one of these rescues on this side. Here. Captain, my captain says Hypo. Here. Let's see. Maybe we start having Zhang and Skilly kind of work towards this side, try to clear this area of the map, see if they can see anything. I could get Zhang to this position. Or I could get Skilly there. You know what? I think I'm going to drop Skilly back here just to see if he can see the other Muton. I'm going to leave Zhang here because we know there's a Sectopod out there prowling. And I want him to stay forward with Hypo and everybody else, because I'm pretty sure the Sectopod's probably back here and not on this side somewhere. Well, I shouldn't say I'm sure, but it would be a hunch. Alright, so I don't know where that Muton went. I mean, there is still some uncovered fog here. Here's the end of the map. So he could still be in this corner somewhere, although I don't see any cars, so it wouldn't necessarily be that he would be in cover here. I don't know where he would be. He might have doubled back when we weren't looking. Maybe went around the back alley here this way. Not that I would blame him for retreating after seeing his two homeboys get wrecked like that. Alright, let's see. Donna. Let's move Donna in a little bit more. See if I can find someplace good for her to set up. Maybe I put her right next to Hypo, like right here. Maybe she gets these other two rescues. And that's within her range. That's not a dashing move. So yeah, I think I like that move. Let's move Donna here.
You're clear. Move out.
Alright, so we got 6 rescues, nobody lost yet. That's actually pretty good. Alright, let's put Skilly on Overwatch here. Got nothing better for him to do. Let's see, Zhang. Let's move Zhang up. Maybe about here. He can't see anything else in that area.
Scanning.
Alright, so that leaves Daffy's. Donna still has a turn. And Raven. I can move Raven to about here, maybe. Start moving inside, clearing the inside. I'm a little worried about moving him here, because if something decides to come around the back alley, Raven could be flanked. Although it wouldn't be active on this turn, so that might be okay. Or maybe I just do it in 2 steps. Maybe I move him to like here, take this cover, and then maybe he can move to here and get a rescue in the next turn. Actually, you know what? Why don't we do that? Just be a little bit more conservative.
Roger that. Scanning.
And all we got now is Daffy's and Donna, I believe. So Daffy's might as well just go right to Overwatch, and Donna... I think indoor Overwatch with the alloy cannon makes sense.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
There's our missing Muton. And short lifespan by him, because
What was that?
Zhang is on the case tonight, y'all. Ooh. And he's going to need to be, because I still hear that Sectopod stomping about. Ooh, that scared me. Shit. Game. So, Sectopod could be anywhere, really. I'm not even sure. He might even be upstairs here. I mean, sectopods generally don't climb. Like, they don't climb ladders and things like that, but there's nothing to say that the game didn't spawn him up here, and I don't remember if that's a thing that can happen. I think it might possibly be. So I think we need to do two things. I think number one, we need to clear this area just to make sure nothing's hiding in the fog here. So let's see. Maybe that's a job for Zhang or Skilly. Yeah, let me have Skilly move around this side just to see if he can see anything. Still doesn't see anything. I mean, I'm thinking there's nothing here. It's just, I like to be sure.
I see you, Commander.
Alright, what else we got? Daffy's got pretty good line of sight on both sides here, which is probably why the sectopod hasn't come out yet, but it doesn't mean that she can see in this upper deck here, so I think I'm gonna elevate Daffy's a little bit more. I don't think she'll be able to see on her own necessarily, but if she does, I mean, that would be a lucky thing, but I'm not counting on it. So maybe about right here. So that's our maximum height. Let's see if she sees anything. Nothing. But she's still got good line of sights on both sides of the plaza here. Alright, let's see what else we got. And we could really have Donna and Hypo just start clearing the inner rooms and go hunting. Maybe bring Zhang up to about here and kind of watch this side, continue to watch that side a little bit. Or can I get Zhang inside? Maybe at about here. I'll tell you what, let me move Zhang up now just to see how much additional range of sight he gets. And Zhang's got about half a clip, which means he has more ammo than he used to because we just did the ammo upgrade project. Okay, let's see what else. Donna. I can move Donna up maybe to about here. Get another rescue. Here? Is that a rescue spot? Looks like it. Alright, let me move Donna to here.
You're good to go. Move!
Wait. Is Donna actually in cover? It looks like it. It looks weird, though. The icon shows she's in cover, so I guess she's okay. Alright, then Hypo, maybe. And Hypo's got the target glitch. Maybe I start having Hypo move forward this way to clear this room. So, I'm not going to move Hypo all the way into the room. Can move him to about here, maybe? And Zhang will have his back on this side. That might be a safe move. And then he can move into here on the next turn. Maybe. Or maybe I should move him to this side, be a little closer to Donna until I can get him to make this move. Alright, let me do that, actually. Alright, nothing there, but I can move him here on the next turn and get this rescue. Here.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Alright, I'm going to leave Donna there. I'm not going to move her on this turn. I think I'm going to leave Zhang here to watch the outside until we can get Skilly in with the rest of the squad. I'm going to put Daffy's on Overwatch now, and then I'm going to move away. Oh, actually, Daffy's can only do pistol Overwatch. Yeah, why not?
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
And I'm going to move Raven up and see if Raven can maybe rescue this dude right here. I need a good spot. That's a dashing move, though. Do I want to do that? I mean, if I move him here, he could get flanked, but... Let's move him inside here. I think Donna's watching this side, so that should be safe.
You're safe. Now get moving.
Alright, rescue still have 10 more civilians. Overwatch Raven.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
And Zhang and Donna.
If they move, they die.
Roger, I've got eyes on.
Oh, I hear floaters.
Look sharp, enemies rolling up.
Oh, floater, heavy floater. Hypo gets a reaction shot, does 7 damage. One floater? Just one? That's kind of weird. Did anybody see any other floaters in the cutscene there? Also, we lost line of sight. How the hell did that happen? Hypo says, so Nudes and the others are in the cooler for what, 6 days? How long is 6 days in the game? 6 missions? No, it might not even be 1 mission, Hypo. The number of days is unpredictable. Can't really say. Guy said, no, you did not. Yeah, I didn't either. Alright, so we saw a floater kind of move in and take a cover position like here. Hypo already did him, significant damage on the reaction shot. If he is here, Hypo should be able to move him here and flank him, and that's an easy kill, so... He's probably in Overwatch, and if he is... Hypo's probably the best person to go get him because of his lightning reflexes, but I'm guessing if he is here, we move Hypo here, he won't trigger because he won't see Hypo coming, so let's see. Yep, there he is. Gank him, Hypo. 100% chance to hit, 100% crit.
Dead and gone.
Alright, so our squad is strong. We are wrecking them. They can't even get close to us. Alright, so that's the beginning of our turn. Let me put Daffy's back. Give Daffy's our plasma sniper back. I'm still surprised it was just one floater by itself. You usually see them come in groups. So... And I also don't know where it came from. I mean, were they hiding in a cluster in the corner here? That's kind of weird. Let me see. So, I don't like Skilly being back here by himself, especially with floaters seemingly coming this direction. So let's get him out of here as soon as we can. Before I do that, though, let me move Zhang. Do I want to move Zhang? Let me think about this for a minute. So I got Donna up here. Oh, god damn it. Misclick. Shit. Alright. Well, that's a moot point now. Let me get Skilly the hell out of here, because I don't have Zhang watching the outside anymore. Guy says, Kojo, but there might be 2 more. But you know this game better than you. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is we just didn't see enough, so... Alright, so I got no choice but to leave Zhang on Overwatch here.
I'll be watching.
Because I just misclicked him by accident. Stray finger on my mouse button. So we got Daffy's, Donna, and Raven are left. Let's see, where can I move Donna to? I can move her here. Maybe get Donna a look kind of in this back room here. But I don't know if I want to do that on this turn while I kind of have Hypo and the heavies here. I think we kind of want to move it, in an organized fashion. So I'm not going to move Donna. I'm going to leave her here. I think I am going to move Raven, though. I want to move him... Let me think about this. My first thought was I want to move him up to kind of, you know, work with Donna inside here. But if something's kind of back here, I'm going to need somebody to spot for Daffy's, maybe? Or maybe I just don't move him. Just leave him here for another turn. Let's see, if I put him here... No, it's a hard wall. He can't see both ways. I'm gonna leave both Donna and Raven here for one more turn.
I'm on it.
And Daffy's on Overwatch.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
We lost... we just lost our first 2 civilians. Oh,
I
well.
don't think we are alone out here.
It's not like I expected to rescue them all anyway, but... It was kind of a nice thought while it lasted. Oh well. Alright, does anybody need reloads? I mean, nobody's lower than half a clip, and, you know, with our ammo conservation upgrade, we're doing okay there. So, let me see, I can move Hypo maybe to here? Just get this rescue out the way? Or I could just move him here, really. I don't have to move him that far. Let's do that real quick.
Go. You're safe. Go.
Let me see, is Hypo still... No, his running gun's off a cooldown. What about Donna? Donna's running gun is also off a cooldown. So I could probably start moving Donna in here. I could send Raven with her. I could move Raven as far as here. He'd be able to look outside as well. Or I could move him on the outside and kind of look in this way. Cover. Hypo says I have failed you, Kojo? No. Why say that, Hypo? Oh, Hypo, you haven't failed anybody yet. I mean, you know. You've been feeding them plasma left and right. What do you got, 3 kills tonight, Hypo? Alright, let me see. Skilly. Maybe I move Skilly up to start working with Donna when they head in. Let's move Skilly to here. I can actually move Skilly as far as here. Let's see. So it looks to me like this room is fully clear. I'm still a little bit unsure about outside here. And too bad we didn't get this guy rescued, but as long as nothing comes this way, he should be alright. I don't think we have time to double back for him. I think I like the idea of Raven kind of coming outside and getting this look. But if I do that, I think I want Daffy's to be on Overwatch, just in case something comes this way. So let me Overwatch Daffy's now.
I'm on it.
And I'm going to move Raven outside this way just to get an early look at what's in the room. And then we'll see. Raven. There we go. Let's move Raven to about here. Alright, so he doesn't see anything. You can see another civilian here. So Overwatch him.
On Overwatch.
Let's see, Donna. You know, I'm gonna double move Skelly. I want to get a peek in here just to see what they can see. Alright, kind of clear there. I can move Donna up to here, maybe? Yeah, let's move Donna in here just to see what she can see. Alright, Donna's got double cover. She's in good position there. Overwatch her immediately. Alright, now I got Zhang. I got Hypo with another move. I'm thinking I want to start working Hypo to the back door this way. If I do that, I probably should send Zhang to start going that way with him. And then we can have Donna and Skilly working this way, with Raven kind of watching their back. That door is kind of far, though. I don't know if I want to go that way. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to do that. Alright, guys, before I... Well, let me just wait. How far can I move Hypo on this turn? I can move him to here. Can't get him outside. I could move him also back inside towards Donna and Skilly. And if I do that, I can move... Oh, I can move Zhang to where Donna was. Actually, I think I like that better. More firepower in the same area.
I'll handle it.
And I'm just going to move Hypo to here. I hear another floater. And they're coming in, yeah, they're coming in from that other side. They're coming in behind us. There it is. Zhang hits him for 8. But if somebody else doesn't get a shot on him, he might get a good shot on us.
They are positioning to they're attempting to retreat.
He's going to hit Zhang. Alright, so he hit Zhang for, I can't see how much damage. Hit Zhang for 10. Alright, so that answers the other question. We did have another active floater. So that's a nasty hit Zhang just took, but he's a boss. He can tank it. No, he hit Zhang for 12. Alright, Zhang's probably going to be in the hospital. That's nasty. Skilly, can you get that kill? Skilly can always use more rank. Alright, he missed, but he laid hollow targeting on him. That's an easy kill for anybody else, though. So, let me see. Raven. You know what? It's too bad Raven wasn't in range, because we could have mind-controlled him and used him to do some scouting. That's too bad. Missed opportunity. I said we let Zhang take the... Wait a minute. This guy just ganked Zhang, and Zhang doesn't have the target? Come on, game. The guy's right there. How come Zhang can't see him? That's just not right. Come on, game. That's just not right. That's not right at all. Hypo, take the shot, please.
X-ray neutralized.
Man, that just makes me mad. So yeah, the at this point, well-documented line of sight issues on XCOM. All right, so what I kind of need to do now, as a high priority, is that we got to get Zhang some heals. Hey, good evening, sir. Welcome. Alright, so Zhang's going to be our first hospitalization this week, unfortunately. But Raven can heal him up for, I think, about 10. But yeah, that dude was like right there. All he had to do was turn around and stick plasma in his face, right? It's just not right. Alright, so let me see. I think what I want to do is I'm going to have Zhang and Raven rendezvous so I can get Raven to heal Zhang up. Let me see. If I can get Zhang to about... here where Donna is? Alright, let me move Donna first. If I can get her clear, I can get those guys to kind of rendezvous on her spot. So let me see what else is in this room. She's got a civilian here. It's a dashing move, though. I don't want to do that. Maybe I can move her to this area just to kind of get a rescue and kind of look out the back here. Because we know there's a sectopod somewhere. We just don't know where he's hiding. Also, there's a staircase here, and we can take these stairs up to the second level. We're going to have to go up there eventually and clear. But in the meantime, if I move down into here, she can probably get a rescue and see, you know, maybe around here a little bit. That might be a good spot. I don't know. Maybe here. I'm not sure that's a rescue spot, though. Alright, let's move down into about here.
X-rays, you're clear. Move out.
Oh, there's a sectopod. Oh, crapola. Alright, so she got the rescue. But sectopods in her line of sight. No misclicks. Kojo, no misclicks. Alright, so I'm not going to leave Donna there, actually. But actually, Donna will be okay because she has ghost armor. So we can ghost Donna. We haven't used the ghost armor yet this mission. Those are so scary. Yeah, they are. Yeah, and they're I think they're a little worse in XCOM 2, Saya. They have some of the same capabilities in XCOM 1, but they're a little different. Run very fast. No, she doesn't have to run fast. It's just she can't stay there. But yeah, Donna's wearing the ghost armor, so... Alright, before we do anything else, let me try to figure out what else we need to do. So, that dude is... He's in that outside back area. So he is on the lower level, not the upper level, so we know that. And I think, although I haven't seen it happen in a long time, as big and hulking as they are, I'm pretty sure sectopods can walk through that little ass door. I think that's just the way they built them in the game, even though they shouldn't be able to based on pure geometry. So yeah, his next move is probably going to be to come in here and see who he can one-shot. So Donna, we know we have to get her out of here. But I got a lot of safe places I can move her to. She's kind of the least of my worries. And the other thing is, we gotta get Zhang out of here so we can get Zhang some heals. So I'm thinking our best move from here is try to start pulling back. I mean, his only way at us, I believe, is through this door. So let me think. Zhang is a priority. I gotta get Zhang heals. So maybe I pull Zhang back to about... I don't know where. How far can I get Zhang? Maybe here? Or even here? Is that a covered spot? Should be, but it doesn't look right. Because Zhang's going to be the key to us killing this thing. He's got heat ammo. Plus, he's still got his 2 rockets. And he's got grenades, so he's got a lot of firepower. But we got to keep him alive, so... I think what I can do, maybe here. Then if I can get Raven... Maybe here. Put him here, put Raven here, and Raven can heal Zhang on this turn, maybe. Maybe here. Or maybe here. Maybe my original thought was the better thought. Put Zhang here, leave him on Overwatch, and dare the sectopod to come in here. And move Raven in right next to him and get him a heal. That might be a better thing to do. Unfortunately, let me see. Hypo and Skilly have used their turn. So Skilly's kind of vulnerable. If he walks through this door, his first shot is probably on Skilly. He's got to come a little further to get Hypo, though. But there's nothing I can do for either one of them yet. So I got to worry about Zhang primarily. And, jeez. I'm thinking I still like Zhang better here with line of sight. It's a risk, but No, I can't risk it. I don't want Zhang to get killed. Alright, I gotta pull out. Now, somebody's gotta protect Skilly and Hypo, though. Let me see. Maybe I can run and gun Donna. Her run and gun's still available. I can ghost her and still run and gun her, really. I could even put her here, kind of be on the stairs. If he walks through the door, she gets a shot as he passes. Maybe. Put her here. Maybe back to here. Well, no, I need that spot for Raven to heal. Let me see. Do I still have moves from Daffy's? Maybe I should land Daffy's. Maybe I need to get Daffy's down here to be able to get line of sight on the ground at this point. Let me see. Can I get Daffy's here? Let's try that. Alright, so Daffy's can't use her primary weapon on this target, but on this turn, but I can at least put her on plasma pistol. And then maybe on the next turn we get lucky and Daffy's has line of sight. So alright, I think I gotta move Zhang. Let me see something else. Can I tell how big Raven's range of healing is? Alright, let me move let's see, if I move Zhang here, then I can double back Raven to here? Hope that's in healing range. Alright, let me move Zhang here. And even though he's getting low on ammo, I'm leaving one on Overwatch. So if the thing comes this way, Zhang's gotta be able to hit, I hope. Alright, now Raven, if I move Raven here, can Raven, is that a heal for Raven? Or do I need to move him inside? Let's try here. I hope that's a heal spot. Alright, heal Zhang for 10, please.
Easy now, soldier.
Alright, so that's good. Just still, they're in a tough spot. So, Donna's my last move. Definitely ghosting Donna no matter what, so let's just do that now.
Go dark.
Now, question is, do I want her more offensive, or do I want her to simply run? I'm thinking of moving her back to here, just on the chance that he comes this way. I think I'm gonna do that.
Hunt him down.
Oh, damn it. You know what? That's not what I wanted to do. I just realized I could have done that better. Problem is, if I put her on Overwatch, most likely the first thing that's coming through the door is the drone. So she's gonna waste her best shot on a damn drone. I should have just had her hunkered down. That was a mistake. Shit. And let me see. Do I have any other turns? Can I skip her turn at this point? Yes, I can. All right, let me just do that. That way she won't use an Overwatch turn. She'll just... Oh, he's walking away.
Missed.
That's interesting.
I need some ammo.
Where'd he go? That doesn't mean he won't fire on us if he can still see somebody. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. He moved to a better angle, and we can't see him. So he fired on Hypo. He took the wall out. I don't know if he did Hypo any damage, and that damn drone killed 2 civilians. Damn it. So Hypo didn't take any damage, but he is exposed. So Hypo can see all the targets. Alright, let me immediately take a look at Daffy's and see if Daffy's can see this son of a bitch. She cannot. Alright, let me give her a rifle back, though. Alright, so no injuries, thank God. Alright, let me see. Skilly. So we're losing cover on this side. But can Skilly get a rocket on this guy? He's got the blaster launcher, yes. So Skilly can rocket this guy. He won't kill it, but he'll put a serious dent in its health. And he could probably kill these 2 drones. That would be a big help. Because the only purpose of the drones at this point, other than, you know, ganking civilians with cheap shots, is they repair the cyber disc damage. So if we can get this shot on this guy, any damage we deal him will be permanent at that point. Alright, so before I do that, let me take a look and see what, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna save here. Because I don't want to, lose all the work that we're putting in mid-mission. That would be a real pain in the ass. Alright. So let me see, Zhang also has blaster launcher. So let me see, I could get Zhang's rocket in here. He's got a much bigger blast radius. And he does double damage, because he has heat ammo. So that would give us a lot more damage on this sectopod going forward. Let me check something else too. So, how long does the shredding effect last? So, plus 33% damage for the next 4 turns. Okay, so that's probably a good opening move for Zhang. Let me do that immediately. Actually, before I do that though, I want to see if Hypo can see any more civilians in the blast radius. I don't want to nuke civilians if we can help it. There's one back here, but I don't see any more. Alright, also, before I do anything else, what about Donna? Donna, I already used Donna's running gun, so she's kind of out of range unless I move her to here. Which, with Ghost Armor, might not be a bad move. She can run and gun on... She can move in and gank him on the next turn if she needed to. Or I can actually also maybe move her upstairs and get her a high ground shot. No, there's no clear way through from upstairs. Okay, never mind. Alright, what else we got? Let's see, Raven. I can move Raven in pretty far. He could get shots. He also has a grenade he could use. So yeah, we got a lot of weapons we can bring to bear here. I think the thing is we got to get this guy dead on this turn. Probably. And I think we get a good shot at doing that. Alright, so let me open with Zhang's Shredder Rocket, just to soften everything up. Alright, so Zhang did 18 damage, but now everybody else that hits the sectopod does extra damage. Oh, he also took out that wall I was going to set Donna up on for cover, damn it. Alright, well, no biggie. Skilly also has a rocket. He will now do 9 damage because of the shredding effect. Who else has turns? Donna. I can move Donna in. Not on a running gun. I can move Donna to about there. I don't know if she can get a shot from there, but she probably could. Have her rapid fire him. Actually, I think between Donna and Hypo, we can kill this guy right now. I think between the two of them, they got enough firepower to kill him themselves. Hypo. No misclicks. Hypo has a running gun left. I can move Hypo to cover about here. He'd kind of be by himself, though. I don't want him necessarily to be there. I can move him here, get a rescue, and kill this guy? No, he can't move that far. Here. That's a good spot. Yeah, I think they can kill him. I really do. And they're probably the right people for the job because they can eat his Overwatch. Sectopods are on Overwatch all the time, so... Actually, I could just move him here. I don't have to move him that far. What about Donna? Donna can't move that far, but I can move Donna to where Hypo was. Maybe? Hypo, take the first shot. Ooh, that's only 59% shot. Oh, because their base defense is really high. That's why. Take it anyway. He hit for 10. Okay, that's pretty good. And I think Donna can finish this guy off if I can move her into the right spot. That's not a good spot. Never mind. Can she see him from here? If I'm over here, I'm not sure she can see him. Let's try anyway. He didn't overwatch her. Oh, damn it. She lost line of sight. I was afraid of that. No problem. Skilly, get the kill.
Objectives completed.
Whew! GG, guys. Alright, so 10 down, no casualties. All those Zangs are going to end up in the hospital. And 14 of 18 civilians rescued. That is excellent on a terror mission. GG squad. Alright, so let's see. As predicted, Zhang is going to be in the infirmary for about 4 days, according to this. That's not bad. That could have been a lot worse. GG, thank you, Daffies. And Skilly has a promotion, so I feel good about our decision to get Skilly out. So with that, Skilly now makes lieutenant, and he has a choice of, two upgrades: heat ammo, double damage against robotics, or rapid reaction, which gives him a second reaction shot on Overwatch if the first one is a hit, which is pretty good. We haven't built anybody with rapid reaction yet. But I think heat ammo at this stage of the game is much more useful, so all our heavies have heat ammo, I believe, so we're just going to give Skilly heat ammo also. Alright, GG, Lieutenant Skilly. And no other promotions, but that's okay. So here's the body count. We had 2 heavy floaters, 2 mutons, 1 berserker. I forgot about the cyber disc. Cyber disc, 1 sectopod, and 3 drones. So 2 of the drones were with the sectopod, the other ones with the cyber disc. In addition, we got 10 Allurium, 20 alloys, and 22 weapons fragments. Would always have liked more weapons fragments, but 2, 3, 4. Really, we only had 4 enemies that we could recover weapons fragments from, so I guess that's the best we could do. Alright, so with that, we decreased panic in Asia in general, and 2 points of panic reduction specifically in Japan. GG, thank you, Donna. And GG to you, Donna.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Alright. GG to the whole squad. That was a good mission. Alright, so let's see. We're now at 26 September, coming very quickly down to the end of the month. Just real quick, I'm going to take a quick peek in the infirmary and see if we can actually see Zhang in there. No. So we see Daffy's and Hypo. Why is it that we never see the person actually wounded in the infirmary? I mean, usually you do. What is this? Oh, this is Scott. And I think this is our rookie, Nelson, who's always in the bar, but he's never even been on a mission. It's probably the last place he should be. And there's Blast Pop, and this is King. And I know from the hairstyle. And there's Raven in the pool hall in his armor again. He's making a habit of that. And that's Sanwaro, and that is, I'm not sure. But yeah, I don't know where Zhang is. We don't see him here, though. Alright, so we'll get him back in 4 days. Let's see. 2 more days for Hyperwave Relay research, and then almost into the month, the council report. So before we hit the end of the month, which is only in 4 more days, I want to make sure I get our satellites deployed. So, actually, you know what? Let me see about Dr. Vaughn. Maybe she has an autopsy to do? Nope, no autopsies. We didn't get any new enemies. And again, she needs 50. Yeah, 50 weapons fragments, but she didn't. Let me see how many weapons fragments we have now. Up to 87. Yeah, 50 is still a bit much. Alright, no problem. Is there anything else I want to do? Don't think so. 2 more days for Hyperwave Relay. I think that's the next major event. So let's just advance the calendar.
Hyperwave uplink online.
Alright, so our new Hyperwave Relay is in service. So we get some rebates from that, and at this point, I mean, we're just waiting to see what fruit that bears. Alright, so 27 September, a couple more days, and we probably can get our satellites in aloft. You know what, I'm thinking I should probably launch the satellites now. I don't want to run the risk of us running past the end of the month and not doing that. Welcome back, Hypo. Alright, let me take a look at the situation room real quick. Yeah, we're in minimum panic in Asia, and Argentina is somewhat elevated, but they'll be good. Alright, let's get our satellites up. I don't want to run the risk of missing the end of the month.
Satellite launched. Satellite launched. Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
Alright, so we now have full satellite coverage, which means we will have full budget for the rest of the campaign at this point, unless we lose another country. And we also have some new research items unlocked, so we can now research the hyperwave beacon, or we did that already, rather, sorry. And we constructed the hyperwave relay, we did that. And now we can scan with the hyperwave relay, but that's in progress.
Negative. We confirmed that contact was invalid hours ago.
Hush, Bradford. Now that the hyperwave relay is in construction. So that will give us new contacts, and we'll see what happens. So at this point, I'm just hoping we get to the end of the month and not have any other major events. Let me just think, is there anything else? Sent the satellites up. I think we have one more satellite in inventory, actually, because we built a spare, I believe.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
No, we don't. We don't have any available. I think we have one in construction, though. Oh, we have one more in construction, but we won't get it till 2 days into the new month. Okay. All right. Let's scan.
Incoming transmission.
All right, we made it. End of month.
We are extremely impressed with the progress of the XCOM project thus far, Commander. Your recent results were beyond our expectations, and that is not a statement this council makes lightly.
All right, so very good. 7th month of the campaign, a report card. And we have full coverage on all 5 continents now. So with that, we pick up a couple extra continent bonuses. So let me think. What were the last 2 continents we had to cover? It was South America, I think, and Asia, right? So the new bonuses we picked up are We Have Ways, which I think is some kind of a bonus about doing interrogations. Yeah, I think it's you get instant interrogations are completed instantly rather than days, which is something good to have earlier in the campaign, but you know, nice to have it either way. And then future combat, I believe, is discounts on construction of high-tech weapons and things like that, I think. So either way, pretty good stuff. So let's see, our new monthly allotment is 2,151 credits per month. That's pretty good. We're getting 16 scientists, 17 engineers this month. And then the month summary, we completed 1 council mission. That was the one we did, I think it was the first mission we did last week. Kind of where we had to rescue the VIP from that area, I think it was in France. And we got Nudes of Dudes of promotion on that one, so that was a good mission there. And we did 1 Terra mission, that's the one we just completed. And we had 1 abduction mission, that was the skyscraper mission that we did last week. And 3 satellites in orbit, the ones we just launched, 5 research projects completed, and we had 1 UFO raid this month. And I think that was the large cargo ship raid that we did 2 weeks ago, where Husky kind of just went berserk on everybody, and we faced our first sectopod. So, pretty action-packed month, but a lot of good progress on that. So, GG squad. Yeah, we got a good squad, guys. I think we're well suited to get to the end game here and finish the campaign. Have a lot of confidence in where we are right now.
Remember, we will be watching.
And Colonel Zhang has returned to duty. Woohoo! Just in time for the new month. Alright, so I'm going to save there. Good place to save. And with that, guys, I'm going to take a very quick break. I'll be back very shortly. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, Nude says, yeah, but Kojo, Hypo likes burritos over tacos. Who is the monster now? Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't even take sides. I'm staying out of that. I can't get into the Mexican food wars here. I mean, and also, why choose, right? Have both. Be greedy like me. Alright. Let's see. So 1st of October, we're into the new month. Now we have a ton of new specialists in science and
The
engineering.
new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
They're both too good, true, yeah. Hypo says, please, I can't help it. I need help. Send help. I'll see what I can do, Hypo. We have Dr. Valen come talk to you. Maybe she can stick you in one of her test chambers and see if she can do something for you. Alright. So we're into the new month. We have full satellite coverage. We have 3 more days before we get our spare satellite built. And we started working on the Shiv heavy weapons platform. So that's the first time we've worked on that. And I think, actually, those are, yeah. I mean, I don't tend to use Shivs regularly, mainly because Shivs are good in the field for certain types of missions, like terror missions sometimes. But they take the spot of one soldier. So I might build one just so we can kind of see it in the campaign before it's over. But I'm not likely to use Shivs on a regular basis. So we'll just do it for, shits and giggles, just to see how it works. Let's see. So Dr. Shin has new
Now
staff.
that we are in control of the hyperwave beacon, the real question is, what is it going to tell us? Perhaps we should try scanning for UFO activity in the meantime.
Okay, so Dr. Vaughn has new staff. She has 104 scientists now. Jeez, Dr. Vaughn. And we have one project that she could do, but again, it's a fusion lance. This is aircraft weaponry for us. And I'm not willing to spend the 50 weapons
I
fragments just to do
appreciate your
that.
efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
Yeah, I think our firestorms have plenty of firepower because they're all equipped with plasma cannons. So I think we're in good shape. I mean, I might. Oh, you know what? We have this one Raven with a Phoenix cannon. We probably should do something about that. You like both too, Nudes? Yeah. Usually burritos are too much soft taco shell. Okay. Yeah, especially nowadays that, soft tacos are, more popular. I mean, it's not probably that much difference other than size. Alright, let me see. So, what we have is we have one drawing a blank. One Firestorm interceptor over every continent now. And for every continent, I have two of the old Raven interceptors as backups. I haven't been building plasma cannons for all of them. I've just been using the old ones with laser cannons. We only have 2 in Europe, though. I mean, I could order another interceptor, or I could just build another Firestorm, really. We have plenty of material at this point. Hypo says news just like the bully toads in you. Alright, let me see. Yeah, and especially now that we have the hyperwave relay up, I mean, there's a good chance we're going to start detecting more UFOs for shoot-downs than we have been the last couple months, so let me just think a little bit about what I might want to do in terms of interceptor upgrades at this point. I'm thinking one Firestorm is probably enough over each continent, but on the rare chance that one Firestorm does not bring down the UFO, we're going to need our standard Ravens to kind of go up and finish the job if they can. Alright, let me think. So where's the one that had that Phoenix cannon? I want to retrofit this one. Do I have another laser cannon I can give it? Yes, I do. Let's do that. mean, I could give it another standard Raven Interceptor for like next to no money. I'm just trying to think, does it make sense for us to have... You know what, let me order it now just to have it. We'll get it in a few days, I think. I think it takes 3 days for these. Yeah. Just to give the one Firestorm that we have in that continent 2 backups. And I'll think about if I need to build additional Firestorms later in the month. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me look, see how many components we have. So we have 13 flight computers, 9 power sources. Crap ton of Illyrium and alloys, so... Plenty of material. Alright, let me think. If I go back to engineering... Each Firestorm will cost us 2 flight computers, 1 power source, plus Illyrium and alloys. Oh, look how cheap they are now. 61 credits, my god. Wow, now we have so many engineers. I mean... How long did it take us to build? 14 days, okay. I mean, I could build more, but I'm starting to feel like that'll be overkill. I might be sorry if I don't, though. Although, if I kind of wait for the Foundry, what is it, Advanced Construction Project... we might be able to build them even faster. Why does it say I still need 2 Sectopod Rex? We have 2 Sectopod Rex, I thought. We've killed 2 Sectopods. Wait a minute. How many Sectopod Rex do we have? Oh, we only have 1. Why? We killed 2. I guess the, wait. Yeah, okay. I guess we consume 1 in the autopsy, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, so I can't do advanced construction yet. Let me think. The other thing we could do is we could start building some more plasma cannons. What do they cost us now? 30 plus Illyrium and alloys. These are pretty cheap. Let me start building some more plasma cannons. So even if I don't build more Firestorms right away, the Ravens that we do have, I can start retrofitting those. So let me get 5 of those in the queue. That's immediate, right? Yeah, so I should be able to... I should be able to start retrofitting some of these with... with plasma. Alright, it only takes 1 day. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Hang on a second. So, Europe. Might as well do ours too. So Europe, North America, South America is being retrofit with a laser cannon, and we're ordering an extra interceptor for them. That'll get the other plasma. And Asia is being retrofitted with a plasma, and Africa needs one. Alright, so that'll give our old original interceptor some extra punch. Just on the off chance our Firestorms can't keep, don't get the job done on a given shoot down. But they should be okay. Alright. So, let me see. Is there anything else I need to do? So one more day before we get our other soldiers out of side testing. So yeah, so we'll get Husky, Carter, and Nudes back in one more game day, so it'll be good. And I think there's still 2 more soldiers on the squad who have not been in testing yet. I don't remember off the top of my head who that is. Oh, Hypo's probably one of them. We have to put Hypo in. So he's going in this month. 10 days for him. And who else? Maybe Zhang. I think Zhang is the only other person that has not been in side testing. So we'll put them in this month. And let me see, we have a full roster of 15 soldiers, one of which is a stone cold rookie. We haven't gotten him out at all. So I'm wondering if I should add any more rookies to the roster at this point. Yeah, probably not. It's going to be hard to level up cold rookies from scratch at this point because it's kind of late in the game. Alright, so let me save here. Is there anything else I want to do? Let me think about equipment. Now that we have a budget allocation, is there anything we want to build that we haven't built yet? So we got 2 blaster launchers. I can't build another one now because I don't have another fusion core. But 2 is all we need unless we take 3 heavies. We got a plasma sniper rifle built. We could build a second one of those. Heavy plasmas, we've got 2. That's all we usually need. 1 alloy cannon. I could build a second alloy cannon. Have 2 assaults running with alloy cannons. I mean, that's something I usually like to do. Something we need for that. Elerium and alloys and cash. Let me build one now, just to have it in the locker. Alright, so 2 alloy cannons. Will strike fear in the hearts of our enemy. Let's see, plasma rifles. We got plenty of those. We got 6 plasma rifles at this point. Jeez. Every time we do another capture, we keep getting them. Hypo says BRB again. Okay, Hypo. Light plasma rifles. Plasma pistols. We can actually build some more plasma pistols at this point. We only have 2. Let me build at least 1 more, because that would be for our snipers and our assaults primarily. Should I, or 2? I think just 1 is fine for now. News says he's probably leaving to get a burrito. Yeah. Hey, I'm not hating on him as long as he brings back one for you and me, News. Alright. Laser sniper. Okay, laser tech, we're done. What about armor? So we have, at this point, 5 suits of Titan armor, which is fantastic. 1 suit of Archangel armor and 1 suit of Ghost armor, which has been working pretty good. I'm kind of liking having at least 1 assault running with Ghost armor. I know in the past I've used Ghost armor with my heavies as well, and usually heavies have a shorter range of motion, and it's kind of nice to have heavies and Ghost armor sometime to kind of get them set up someplace where they can take a rocket shot on the next turn. So we might want to build another suit of Ghost armor just to have available for our heavies to use sometimes. 181 credits, 36 Elerium, 29 alloys. I mean, we got tons of ammo. I mean, tons of materials. Alright, we don't have to do it now, but if I decide on a given mission, I can always, to do that, I could always come in here and build one on the spot. The delivery is immediate. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, we have schematics for EMP cannons. I forgot about that. I should have maybe built one of those instead of building more plasma weapons. I forgot about that. So what EMP cannons are, this is aircraft weaponry, and kind of like the plasma cannons or the laser cannons, you know, they're for shooting down UFOs. But the difference between this and plasma cannons, for example, is plasma cannons gives us the maximum amount of destructive power. The EMP cannon just basically disables all the UFO's systems so that it crashes mostly intact. So you can, with using this, you can recover more material from the UFO, you know, alloys and delirium and things like that. The downside is we also kill less of the crew in a shoot down, so we will have more enemies to fight because they arrive in in more strength as a crew. All right, so I don't think I want to build any of those right now. Hey, Bam Bam. How you doing, Bam Bam? My day-to-day, Bam Bam, was kind of busy. I worked all day. I got to work tomorrow. But kind of tired. But other than that, I'm doing all right. How was your day? Let me take a peek at the foundry also. I think I did that, but... So... Let's see. Pistol 2 we could maybe start doing. That requires 25 weapons fragments. That's not too bad. So let me see. What will that give us? That gives us better aim. Pistol 3 gives us better damage. Let me double check my weapons fragments count again. Maybe that's a quick upgrade we can get out of the way. Oh, Bam Bam, it's the 12th. You're right. I totally forgot. Happy birthday, Bam Bam. Hope you're having a good birthday, man. You do anything fun today? GG, Bam Bam. Happy birthday, man. You went out for dinner, you said. Oh, okay. So congratulations, Bam Bam. You're finally drinking age, right? Do you have a favorite thing you like for your birthday for birthday dinner, Bam Bam? You're a teenager now, Kojo? Okay. Whoops.
Wait, what did you do? Shut it down.
Do not touch anything! This could be what we've been waiting for.
It's ripping itself apart. Shut it down, now! It could destroy the whole base!
Nine! Give it time. For once, trust me.
What's it doing now?
It's working.
Sir, new data is inbound from the hyperwave uplink.
This gamble seems to have paid off. But we've endangered the lives of everyone involved to satisfy the doctor's curiosity.
The risk was worth the reward. If we hadn't pushed on, there's no way we would have gotten this information.
Alright guys, so the hyperwave relay is online, and with that we have detected a UFO that we have never seen before. So, medium-sized UFO, but it's called the Overseer. That's how it's being classified. Alright, so we didn't get very far in a month. We haven't even moved off the first yet. I was hoping that we'd at least get our last few soldiers out of psionic testing. But looks like we're going to have to at least do the shoot down without them. So let's scramble our interceptors and get them up. Bam Bam said, oh, you got World of Subways 3 today. Oh, nice, Bam Bam. Yeah, enjoy. Alright, so yeah, we got one interceptor to shoot them down with, and unfortunately the other one is still a few hours away from getting their upgrade. Damn it, bad timing on my part. Alright, well, we'll have to do the best we can.
Engaging bogey.
Alright, GG Firestorm. Took it down by itself, and we didn't need any of our tracking boosts. Alright, Firestorm shot down a target UFO. Surveillance indicates the alien crew is moving at the crash site. Firestorm sustained light damage in the encounter. Alright, so good. We didn't need a backup interceptor either way. Alright, so we are about to assault a UFO of a type we've never seen before. So now we get the advantage of the hyperwave relay. With this, we can now get advanced intelligence about any UFO that we detect. So we can see exactly what, species, what their crew complement is, and we can tailor our assault accordingly. So we're expecting a crew of 10. And we're having drone, heavy floaters, sectopods, muton elites, and I think we know what this is. We haven't seen this before. Something called the Ethereal. So that'll be a first contact situation for us. So we shot them down over France. We've seen all these before, pretty much. Sectopods are bad news. I mean, we know that now. Thing we don't know is how many of each that we're going to get. We just know what the total crew complement's going to be, so... Alright, let's rock and roll. Alright, so temporarily I'm gonna clear Skilly. Actually, I'm gonna get Skilly's good gear back immediately, because I'm pretty sure he's probably not coming on this mission. This is probably one mission that we're not going to take our juniors so much. We're probably going to want our highest ranked soldiers at this point. Hypo says, who are we taking out? That's exactly what I'm about to figure out, Hypo. I'm not sure yet. So, let's see who's available first of all, because we didn't get everybody out of psionic testing. Yeah, we were just short of getting Husky and Carter back, or Nudes back. Hey, TNS. Welcome, how you doing? Alright, let's see. So we got... Alright, luckily we did get Zhang back from the hospital. We're definitely going to take Zhang. He's the most powerful heavy in general. We're probably going to take Blast Pop. I'm thinking 2 heavies again. Because we know we got a sectopod to deal with. How's saving the planet going? So far so good, TNS. Having a good night. We're about to launch on our second mission of the night. And we're about to assault a UFO of a type that we've never seen before, with a new alien type that we've never seen before. So far so good. So yeah, we're probably going to take Blast Pop. King is our lead assault. We're probably going to rotate King in for this mission. But I have to think about it a little bit. Donna, you and Hypo, Donna and Hypo can do this mission just as well. I have full confidence in you guys. Daffy's is definitely coming, since Husky is still inside testing. Question is, I'm pretty sure we're taking 2 heavies because we've got a sectopod to deal with. Question is, are we taking two assaults again, or are we taking 2 supports? I'm not really sure right now. I mean, 10 crew is not a lot, but it's still a tough crew. And we might want a second support just to have the extra heals on the battlefield. So I have to think about that a little bit. Take the A-team, says Daffy's? Yeah. Question is, what is the complement of the A-team? Because at this point we have so many colonels, more than half our roster is the A-team, And I've built everybody with slightly different specialties, so... I mean, the A-team is really any mixture of any number of soldiers at this point. Alright, so let me think about it for a minute. Zhang, I'm pretty sure is coming. I'm pretty sure I'm taking Blast Pop because we're going to want 2 heavies. Do we want 2 assaults or do we want 2 supports is the other question. So let me kit up Blast Pop now before I do something stupid and forget like I did with not giving Donna the plasma pistol. So Titan Armor, Blaster Launcher, Heavy Plasma, and probably Grenade. If I do that, I'd probably give Zhang the scope. Raven's good to go. He's coming. Question is, do I want a second support? So let me think for a second. If I temporarily clear Donna, who's our second support? Sanwara. Let me just look at Sanwara's build real quick. So her build is just like Raven's, except she has combat drugs, whereas Raven has dense smoke. That's their only difference. Samwara's a really good shot. She's 90% at max rank. I mean, she's a really good shot. And she gives us an additional 3 med kits on the field, and she can heal at 10 points of damage, just like Raven can. So usually in the late game, I tend to take two supports more often than not. Just because I like the extra med kits, but I kind of like having 2 assaults also, just the extra firepower. So I think I'm going to go in terms of more offense than defense. I think we're going to take 1 support. We're going to take two assaults like we did last mission. Let me see. So we have. Let me look at King's build. King hasn't been out in a while. King's been our lead support for a long time. I think I kind of owe him the mission, but we'll see. So King's build says run and gun, aggression, lightning reflexes, rapid fire, close combat, extra conditioning, and resilience, right? So he has resilience for extra defense. Hypo has aggression, lightning reflexes. He has flush, which is kind of complementary to rapid fire. Close combat, extra conditioning, and killer instinct. So a little bit more offense. As opposed to Donna, who also has she has tactical sense, lightning reflexes, rapid fire, close combat, extra conditioning, and killer instinct also. Okay. Alright, so I think if I'm going to take 2 assaults, I want to lean into as much offense as possible. So, oops. Aggression and killer instinct plus flush. Flush is a good tactical skill. Donna has... Oops. Rapid fire. She has tactical sense, additional protection, but then in the face she does more critical damage. Alright. I think I'm going to still take Hypo and Donna. I mean, I could go either way with that, but I think I'm gonna leave you guys with the gear that you already had. So I'm gonna take Hypo with the arc thrower because we know there's a new species on board and we might need a capture opportunity. And Then Hypo with Flush, that gives us a little bit of extra tactical capabilities, I guess. So let me see. I'm good with you guys. I think chitin plating and alloy cannon for Donna is still good to go. Plus she has the ghost armor, right? Yeah. So I think I'm gonna leave Donna with this. I'm gonna change that damn pistol before I forget, though. So Donna gets ghost armor, alloy cannon, plasma pistol, chitin plating. Hypo gets still Titan armor, plasma rifle, because I want him to have a little bit more range. I'm at work Donna closer in, and Hypo a little bit further out. Hypo has the other plasma pistol and the arc thrower. Alright. Daffy's has still Archangel armor, plasma sniper, plasma pistol, and the spare med kit if we're only taking one support, which it looks like we are. Hope that's not a mistake. And then the heavies. We got Zhang has Titan armor, heavy plasma, blaster launcher. I'm giving him scope for extra accuracy. And then blast pop, Titan armor, heavy plasma, blaster launcher, and the alien grenade, just to give us a little bit of extra bang if we need it. Let me make one more comparison. So I know Zhang, I feel like at this point, even though Blast Pop has the most experience out of our entire squad, I feel like Zhang is our most powerful heavy. He just does the most raw damage because of his abilities. But I want to compare Blast Pop to Scott, because they're both colonels now. So Blast Pop has Bullet Swarm, Suppression, Heat Ammo, Danger Zone, Will to Survive, of course, but he has Rocketeer instead of Mayhem. So he does 2 full rockets, whereas Zhang does 1 full and 1 shredder rocket. But Zhang has Mayhems. Mayhem is what gives Zhang more points of damage. But he has Danger Zone and Heat Ammo. Okay. So I'm going to temporarily clear him. I want to look at what Scott has. Scott has Bullet Swarm, Suppression, Heat Ammo. He has Grenadier instead of Danger Zone, which means he has a more narrow focus of attack. And he also has Rocketeer, which means he doesn't have Mayhem. He also has less overall damage. So him and Blast Pop do the same amount of damage, but Blast Pop has a bigger blast radius. So yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't overlooking something that Scott could bring to the table for us that we really want. Alright, I'm going to save here and then we'll rock and roll. Oh, saving is not allowed at this time. Ah, okay. So I guess once I've accepted the mission, we're locked in. Alright, no problem. Double check one more time. Blast Pop. Okay. Raven. Hypo. Donna. Zhang. Daffys. All right, let's roll.
has arrived.
France is sending an urgent mission request. It looks like the aliens went down in a sparsely populated area. If there are civilians in the area, I hope they stay clear.
Alright, so we're launching Operation Empty Thunder. UFO crashed in France. So that's a shoot-down mission. As we can see, the UFO is burning. Mission objectives: locate the crashed UFO, sweep the area for surviving crew and neutralize them. Avoid additional damage to the craft if possible. Some components may be recoverable, so standard shoot-down and assault. Tip of the day says you can increase the number of soldiers you bring on combat by purchasing tactical upgrades. Yeah, we're way past that. We pretty much maxed out most of the upgrades in the officer training school. That was rude. Sorry about that, you guys. Oh, interesting. This is a night mission.
They've been protecting this ship with their most advanced technology. So it's safe to assume whatever they've gotten there is crucial to their invasion effort. We should expect heavy resistance. They're not going to make this easy on us.
Alright, can I save here? Looks like I can, yeah. Now, I don't think I've ever done this mission at night. I've done this a few times now. I never remember seeing this mission at night. So that's different. That kind of surprises me. I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah, I don't know. Athaburus or Story Writer, if you guys are still hanging out, was that still... do you guys remember on Stud Muffin stream earlier, or Spud Muffin stream earlier, if he did... I could have sworn he did this mission in daylight, I thought. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Hey, Lone Star. Welcome. Alright, let's see who we got. So we got Donna here, Hypo here, Raven there, Zhang there, Blast Pop there, and Daffy's, of course, right here. Welcome back, Daffy's. Alright, let's see. Hypo. I can move you forward to about here, maybe. Donna. Move Donna as far as here or here. Maybe I spread the assaults out a little bit. Zhang, move you up to about here. And Blast Pop maybe up here next to Donna. And then Raven. Probably move Raven up here to be next to Hypo, and then put Daffy's in flight. Alright, let's move Hypo first. I'm gonna put Hypo about right here. Alright, no shots for him. Put him in Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
I'm gonna move... I think I'm gonna move Raven up now. No line of sight. I'm gonna hold Raven's move. Zhang. Probably put Zhang right here next to Raven. Blast Pop here, or maybe here. Donna. Actually, I put Donna here because no, Donna can move either here or here. Okay. Put Donna here. Nothing for Donna. She's the furthest forward though. Can she see anything? No. Not yet. All right. Let's move blast pop up now.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Move Zhang up. I'm actually tempted to move Zhang like way forward, like about here. Try to get his rockets as far forward as I can. Actually, I might do that. But if I do that, I'm gonna do that last. Donna could get extra movement here if I wanted to. Okay. Nah, I think I might be a little bit more conservative. Let me put Zhang here where I said I was. Overwatch him.
I'm covering that area.
And put Daffy's in flight mode now.
Jetpack operational. Comfort zone.
Alright, hunker Donna down, I think. No, change my mind. She's got the plasma pistol now. I'll put her in pistol Overwatch. And Raven in Overwatch. Alright, so here's the sound of our friendly neighborhood sectopod. But we knew that. Alright, get Daffy's plasma sniper weapon back. And as usual, put Daffy's on early Overwatch because she has no targets immediately. Alright, so let me see. I can move Hypo up as far as here or here. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Raven. What about Hypo? Move Hypo to here. That's not covered. I can only move Hypo to here. Okay, I was hoping I could get Zhang there, but it's not going to really work out. Alright. Let me see. Where can I move Zhang to next? Right next to Hypo, I guess. Unless I dash him. Blast Pop can move up to here. Let me just temporarily measure out Blast Pop's rocket. Okay. Donna. Give her a shotgun back, and I can move Donna as far as here. Alright, she'd be the furthest forward. I think I do that last. Alright, so let me see. Blast Pop to here, Donna, or maybe here. Donna right next to her. Or him right next to Donna, and then Zhang. I guess here. Alright, let me move Hypo first. Oh, what about Raven? I didn't decide Raven. Here or here, I guess, or even here. Here. Okay. Alright, Hypo, move up, please. Hypo can't see anything yet. So we'll watch Hypo. Let's move up. Actually, before I do that, let me measure Zhang's rocket. Let's move blast pop up next. Slightly different than what I usually do. Alright, nothing. Alright. Might as well overwatch him now.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
And let's see. Donna, Zhang, and Raven. Alright, move up, Donna. Still nothing. Alright. Raven. Maybe we'll move Raven here about the middle of the pack, and then Zhang. I guess here? Maybe over a little bit more, maybe dash him up. Be about the same level as Donna. Okay. Alright, move Raven here. And let's see, Donna and Zhang.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move Zhang up a little bit further. And then after that, where could he move? Here or here, I guess.
On Overwatch.
Uh-oh.
What is making that sound?
Alright, so we're getting some sound from our flank here. Our left flank. Where is the... Jeez, where's the edge of the map? Let's see. Hypo, maybe I should have Hypo start scouting the flank a little closer. Let me see. Can we see any further forward now? No? Man, you know what? If they come from the flank this way, I don't really have a lot of good cover to move Zhang to. Unless I move him here, he can look this way. But something comes this way, he'd be flanked. That's kind of tricky. Maybe here? Maybe move Donna here. Let me see. What about Blast Pop? How far can I move Blast Pop? Alright, Daffy's Overwatch before I make any more moves. I think I'm going to move Donna up to here, see if she sees anything. Still nothing. Alright, so we're kind of clear from that side for now. Zhang, where could I move Zhang to? No good lateral cover this way unless I dash him. Alright, let me move Hypo to the flank. I need to scout the flank a little bit. Here. Here. Tell you what, let me just move Hypo to here. Not dash him forward.
On Overwatch.
A little bit more conservative.
Scanning.
Whoops. Forgot to get down our pistol. Yeah, it's okay. And Zhang. Where can I move Zhang? Maybe about here, a little further up, but
If
they
they
have
move,
lateral cover.
they die.
Last pop. Raven. Let's move Raven to here.
On Overwatch.
And blast pop. I'm probably gonna dash you up next to Donna.
Oh, it's go time.
Oh, they're on the other side. Jeez. That's evil, game. That's just evil. Oh, man.
X-ray neutralized. Shot failed to connect.
Oh, this is really, 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 really bad. Alright, so he's active, but it's not his turn to fire. Okay, so I thought he was going to get the fire on us on that turn. Damn. Alright, so we got a skywalking sectopod here. Look at this. So that was ugly. So the game baited us this way with sound waves, and as soon as we orient our defense this way, sectopod walks in behind us to the opposite flank. That's just ugly. Alright, but it is our turn. So sectopod is setting up an area of effect attack. These little red dots and smoke tells us that he's preparing a mortar shot. And depending on how densely those mortars land, he can do a lot of damage to a lot of people. So we kind of both have to move out the way and get some attacks on him this turn. Hey, good morning, Silk. And Silk, thank you for the sub. 10 months in a row. Thank you very much, Silk. Appreciate the support. Good morning. How you doing? And Silk, I don't know if you know about this, but you have a new badge. And that's not from me. That's actually from Twitch. Excuse me. And what they're doing is they're honoring what they call founders, and it's the original. I think it's the original 10 subs for every channel. And Silk Swift was my very first sub, guys, and she's been hanging in there with us for 10 months, and that's pretty fantastic. So yeah, so GG, Silk. I thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. And Silk says I'm hanging in there. Yeah, we're trying to hang in there too, Silk. We're looking at a pretty big, ugly enemy over here right now, and gotta figure out how to kind of get us out of this pickle. So let me see. Daffy's hasn't taken an offensive turn yet. She hit on one one Overwatch shot. She killed one of the Sectopod's 2 drones. But I believe Daffy's has double tap, so what we could do with Daffy's is, number one, we could get rid of this one drone, and we could also... Oh, she doesn't actually have the Sectopod in range, damn it. Oh, slick creature. He knew what he was doing. He stopped right where he had to so Daffy's wouldn't get a shot on him. Cheat. Alright, let me see. So with double tap, can Daffy's use Overwatch? Both actions can be used for standard shot, headshot, or disabling shot. Okay. So, wait, why can't Daffy see the sectopod? Does that mean nobody else can see the sectopod yet? Oh, that's the problem. Oh, no, wait a minute. Blast Pop can see it. Why can't Blast Pop? So, if Blast Pop can see it, Daffy should have line of sight because of squad sight. I don't understand why Daffy's can't see it. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, man. Alright, so two things would need to happen here. We'd need to either get the sectopod dead on one turn, which is unlikely because Daffy's can't see it. Daffy's is not useless. Daffy's is being, I think what it is line of sight is being obscured by this stupid-ass tree, which is ridiculous. Considering how big sectopods are. I think that's literally what it is. He's literally hiding behind the tree so Daffy's can't shoot him. That's just silly. Soak with the first badge, yeah. Yeah, and Soak was my very first sub, but I think at the bottom of my channel page it lists everybody else who has subbed up till now. So I think the first 10 people on that list, and I'm not even sure it's more than 10 at this point, would also get Founders badges. And that's optional, Silk. I mean, you can kind of turn that off in your channel display settings yourself if you didn't want it, but yeah, I just wanted you to know what it is. I only found out about it a couple days ago myself. I think that's a pretty cool thing Twitch is doing. So, alright. So what I would like to do is kind of get Blast Pop to get a rocket shot on this thing, but he can't shoot his rocket plus move out of the way of the mortar shot. But I'm pretty sure this is definitely within Blast Pop's rocket range. And, you know, sectopods are exactly what we brought heavies here for. So I could have him take that shot, but then I'd have to have him tank the damage afterwards. So let me see. Zhang can also hit it. And he would also do 9 damage. So between him and Blast Pop, they do 18 plus damage because the thing would be shredded. The other problem is Zhang is flanked right now, and I'm pretty sure if the sectopod fired on Zhang right now, he could one-shot Zhang. Plus Zhang is down 3 health because of that stupid drone. So I don't think I can take my rocket shots on this turn. I think I have to move everybody here. And that's going to be tricky, so... yeah, I think this is one time where we really have to pull back. So, problem is we could easily get jumped from the other side while we're pulling back. Let me see. Raven, do you have a shot? Raven doesn't have line of sight. Zhang only has line of sight from this on the drone. Yeah, so Donna and Blast Pop are the ones in the most peril, and Zhang. So let me see. Donna... can Donna actually get up there on a running gun if I wanted her to? She could. She could actually get to this point. Well, that wouldn't be a guaranteed shot. He's behind... well, he doesn't use cover. But she could move to here. Take 2 hard shots on him. Let me think. Can we actually get this guy dead on this turn? We might be able to. So let me see. Zhang hits him with a rocket and shreds him. He does 9 damage. And Blast Pop would do 9 damage plus shredding. That means he would do 12. 20. That would be 21. And then if Donna hits him, she would do a minimum of 10. That would be 31. That would be enough technically to kill him. As long as nobody misses. But then Zhang will be in bad shape. In terms of getting flanked, that could be dangerous. I mean, I could put Donna right in his face. That would be dangerous, but she'd have a better chance of getting critical hits on him. It's probably way too dangerous, though. And, I mean, if Daffy's could actually see him, then it's a no-brainer, because Daffy's would be enough for the final kill shot with double tap. Alright. Offense is the best defense. Yeah, that's usually my tendency, Daffy's. If you've noticed. But, his return shot is going to be a mother. If we don't get him dead, that's the problem. And he's going to deal a lot of damage over a lot of people at the same time. And we only have one medic, so... I don't know, maybe we get lucky. Everybody hits and we all go home happy. Nah, I don't think I can risk it. I gotta pull back. I have to. Especially since Daffy's can't see. I just can't risk it. So, let me see. Maybe I'll pull Blast Pop back to about here. Then, oh, you know what? I forgot. Donna has ghost armor. I totally forgot about Donna's ghost armor. Well, it doesn't help us if we get him killed on one turn. Okay, Daffy's BRB. Or I could suppress. That's not going to help the mortar shot. We're still in danger of the mortar shot. I got to pull back. I have no choice. Alright, so let me see. Raven... Maybe fall back a little bit to about here. Zhang, pull back to about here. Blast Pop, pull back to here. Leave Hypo here to protect the flank, just in case. Maybe ghost Donna and put her about here. Alright, I think I'm gonna do that. And I'm going to hope at this point we don't trigger Overwatch. So let me move Blast Pop to here. Alright, he can only see the drone. He can't see the sector pod. Alright, Zhang to here. Alright, he can't see anything. Alright, I gotta get Raven out of this zone. Maybe about here. Maybe not too far back. Maybe here. And then Ghost Donna. Put Donna maybe about here. Let me do that. Let me move Raven to... I don't know how far to move him. Maybe about here. Zhang doesn't have a target. Blast Pop has a target, but... You know what? Can he get a grenade? No, too far. Alright, I'm gonna have Blast Pop. Let's see if he can take this drone out.
Taken care of.
Alright, so that takes away the drone's ability to be a decoy for Sectopod, you know, for our Overwatch against the Sectopod. Alright, so I'm gonna Overwatch Zhang.
Scanning.
And I'm gonna put Daffy's on Overwatch in case the Sectopod moves towards us. Hypo. I think I'm gonna hunker Hypo down. I think. Raven. And then I'm gonna move Donna up here. I'm gonna ghost her and move her actually closer.
See ya.
Put her about right here. Oh. I was hoping she was going to keep line of sight, but she did not. Damn it. Alright, no problem. Hunker her down as well. Hunker Hypo down. And Raven also. Welcome back, Duffies. Alright, there's the mortar shots. So luckily we moved out of the range like we should have. So the question is, I don't know if he still gets 2 offensive turns after the mortar or not. Looks like he does not. Okay. So that turned out to be the right move. Alright, so Donna's been revealed. Can Donna see him? So Donna can see him now. Daffy's, can you see him now that Donna can see him? Yes. So Daffy's has a 100% chance to hit. Only 35% critical chance because Sectopods are hardened against critical attacks. Yeah, minus 100%. But I mean, we got we have 2 shots from Daffy's thanks to double tap, so we can give this guy both barrels of everything we have now that we kind of sat out his mortar attack. So let me see. Blast Pop, are you in rocket range now? Yes. What about Zhang? I'm guessing Zhang is probably too far back though, but let's see. Yeah, Zhang's too far back, but we can probably get Zhang into range for the next turn. Kind of lost cover here though. Maybe I can move Zhang to like here. Or it might be between Blast Pop and Donna and Daffy, so we can still get them dead. We don't have good cover though, that's the only problem. Oh man, we got low cover everywhere. I mean, if necessary, I could run and gun Donna and get Donna at point blank range right next to him. I mean, if he was weak enough, I'd be pretty sure that she could pull that off. We have to weaken him first, though. All right, let me see. If I move Raven up, can he get into range? Probably could, but maybe if we move Zhang here, he'd be in range. The trick is just getting our rockets in range. You know what, guys? I did the math wrong on the last turn. I was looking at this as in terms of their base damage. So if Blast Pop hits with his rocket here, it says 9 damage, but Blast Pop does double damage. So he would do 18 damage with his shot, and then between that and... I could have killed him on that one turn. I didn't have to move. Between him and Zhang, they could have got their rockets in, and with double damage, we could have took the Sectopod down in one turn. I did the math wrong. Damn it. I just did the math wrong. He could be dead right now. Damn it. Alright. What can I say? Math is hard. Alright. Yeah, if I could just get Zhang just a little bit closer in. They needed the exercise anyway. Thanks, Steph. Alright, screw it. Send this rocket downfield. Hope he doesn't miss. Best defense is offense, right, Daffys? Alright, so see that? He did 18 damage with that one shot. If I would have shredded him first, and then fired with... If I would have shredded him with Zhang first, and then fired that rocket with Blast Pop, he would be dead in his 2 shots. I messed up. Alright, so from here, let's see if we can get Daffys to hit this dude twice. Alright, he did 8 damage on the first shot, but Daffys has double tap. Oh, not disabling shot. I want a kill shot. $13 crit. Like a boss. GG, Daffys. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I think I got a little verklempt on the first turn there. I just did the math wrong. Nice shot. Thank you, Soak. Athabaro says, big boom. Yeah, we bring the big booms here. At least we tried to. Better safe than sorry, yeah. Because I saw him heat up that mortar, which is the same thing that he fired on Scott with a couple weeks ago when we did the cargo ship raid. And Scott was stuck there. There was nothing I could do at that point, but luckily he somehow missed Scott. And I think it was because Skilly was suppressing him. I think that's the only reason he missed. But I know that mortar shot can do a crap ton of damage. I think the damage roll is somewhere between 7 to 21, and it all depends on how tightly his shots cluster. So if he delivers everything on one target, that target takes 21 points of damage. So you could be one shot. I mean, I don't think we have anybody with 21 points of health. No, Donna does. Donna has 21 points of health. But, that would be enough to, well, it could potentially one-shot her. But with some of the perks that we have, hopefully it would just render her what they call critical, she would be critically wounded, and we'd have a chance to get a medic to her to stabilize her before she bleeds out. That's one of the perks that we added from the officer training school a few weeks ago. So our top rank soldiers, which everybody here is a colonel, they're less likely to get one shot now, even under those circumstances. But, you know, you don't want to take those chances with something as powerful as a sectopod. Alright. So, let's see. Dinah still has a turn. Hypo's still watching our flank, which is good. Raven's watching Hypo. Zhang needs a little bit of heals, but I don't think I want to use a med kit on him for just 3 points of damage, since we only have 2 med kits on the field. 4 total heals. Excuse me. But I think I do want to move Zhang back to this flank, because we heard some stuff over here when the sectopod jumped us from that side. So I think what I can do is... Alright, this is the end of the map over here, right? Yeah. I don't think we know how far the map goes this way. Plus, we still don't know where the UFO is. We still have to locate the UFO, so our job hasn't even started, really. Because that's job 1. We have to find the UFO. Alright, so I'm gonna leave Hypo and Raven here on Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Because nobody else is watching the flank.
Got it covered.
And I think I am going to move Zhang a little bit up. Kind of back close to where he was before.
I'll handle it.
Alright. And Donna, I have to... What should I do with Donna? So we don't have cover in the middle anymore now. It's going to be kind of hard to push forward this way. We might have to work the sides just to have cover to advance. So we might need to advance this way and then work that way, to be honest. So maybe I move Donna up to where Blast Pop is, and then we'll go from there, maybe. Start working towards our left.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Alright, so we hear the floaters. We know they have 10 crew complement. So we just killed 1 sectopod and 2 drones. So we got 7 of something left. I mean, that's the advantage of the hyperwave relay. Now we know how many crew we're facing each outing. Which is a big, big advantage. Alright, let me check ammo. Alright, Daffy's is at half a clip, but that means a lot of shots because of the ammo conservation upgrade. So yeah, I think we start working this way and then push forward from there. Alright guys, but you know what, before I make any more moves, I'm going to take a break. I will be right back. Alright guys, I'm going to do a mid-mission save. Because I'm sure nobody wants to do that again. That sectopod. Alright, so beginning of our turn here. So I think at this point what we want to do is we want to start working our way towards this flank. Because there's literally no cover here. Now I'm pretty sure the UFO is directly ahead, because this area that we're looking at, this is almost like a crash landing runway, if you will. So I'm pretty sure this is telling us, hey, the UFO is that way. But we got no cover to advance up to. We can't really, you know, because we nuked the sectopod nuked our cover. So I'm going to starting to move us towards this way, and we'll work up behind this grove of trees, hopefully to give us some cover. So it says, me too, I'm actually looking forward to seeing a dentist, which is a miracle, right? I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, matter of fact, I am overdue for my dentist appointment. I have not had my dentist visit this year. And I really got to get on that before the year is out. But I've had other priorities, I guess. Alright, so let's see, Zhang. Let's start plotting how we can infiltrate the quote-unquote forest here. So Zhang, I'd have to dash him because I can't get him to any meaningful cover, except maybe right here. Alright, and then let me see what else. Blast Pop. here, then... Let's see, Donna. Where's Donna? Give her our shotgun back before I forget. I can move Donna as far as here. That'll be the only cover she can reach on this side. Hypo, I could put Hypo kind of up here, maybe behind this tree, or kind of here. And every place else is a dashing move. Okay. Raven has a wide range of motion. We could actually push him forward, though I don't usually like my supports to be on the flank, maybe, the point rather. Maybe I should put him about right here. Or even here. But yeah, Raven would be good for scouting. Donna is probably, right now, in addition to running the point, Donna is also our best scout because she has the ghost armor. But I just got to get her in a position where she can be, you know, far forward again. And right now she's kind of behind us if we're moving this way. So I think I would dash her to about like here or something. I wish I could get her on this tree, because that would be full cover, I'm sure, but I can't. It might be about the best I can do. Alright. And let me see, who else? So, Zhang, Raven, Blast Pop, Donna, Hypo, and then, of course, Daffy's is still in Overwatch. Maybe I could look to start moving Daffy's a little bit. Move her this way. Kind of closer to the rest of us. Daffy's has a lot of fuel these days, so it might be worth doing. Yeah, I think I might do that. Let me save Daffy's move for last. Alright, so let me see. I think I'm gonna move Hypo first. I'm gonna move Hypo to about here. Alright, nothing there. He's got line of sight to about there. I still can't tell where the edge of the map is. Alright, might as well just overwatch him now.
Got it covered.
Alright, so Hypo's dipped his big ass toe into the water. Let me move up Raven to about here. Have him scout. From there. I'm gonna hold his turn. Just in case something weird happens and we need him to pop smoke. Hypo says move towards danger. Hypo, have you been watching, man? By now, come on, Hypo. You know that's what we pay you to do, and you do it well. What are you worried about? Don't let mouth get in your head, man. You are a beast, Hypo. Alright, let's see. Zhang. I don't have forward cover that way, but I could... Maybe I could... Actually, I was thinking of setting up Zhang here, but maybe I should move him in a little bit more. Maybe about like right here. So let's try that. Alright. So he'll be offensive on the next turn, not this turn. I'm going to dash down up here next to Raven just so we can have her ready. Again, offensive on the next turn. And now, Blast Pop. I'm not going to move Blast Pop all the way in. I'm going to move him to here and overwatch him.
Come get some.
And overwatch Daffy's. Oh no, I said I was going to move Daffy's, I think. Yeah, let me do that. I want to get Daffy's a little closer to everybody else. I don't want her to fall too far behind as we advance. Alright, so she's got plenty of fuel left. I'm going to actually take the opportunity to reload Daffy's right now.
Back online.
And overwatch Raven.
I feel, Commander.
You hear that?
Alright. So I hear all kinds of things. Sounds like a mutton party. But we knew that. So we know we got mutons floaters, I think. And Muton Elites, I believe. We just don't know how many of each. Alright, Hypo, need you to start moving through the woods. See what you can see. Actually, let's, before we make moves, we'll put Daffy's on Overwatch as usual.
On Overwatch.
Alright, we'll move Hypo here. Nothing yet.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Alright, Donna, Raven, Zhang. I think I'm gonna move Zhang here. That's a nice full cover position.
I'm watching for them.
Blast Pop. Don't really have any good cover for him at all. Alright, we'll wait on that. Let's see, Donna and Raven. I don't want to move Raven too far forward. Just because that's not how he that's not how he's built. Although full cover is actually always desirable. And then where would I put Donna? I guess here. I don't want to dash her if I don't have to. Let's put Donna here. I got no place else really to move her. Alright, nothing yet. Alright, so let me move Raven over here. Nothing yet. And let's get Blast Pop in here with the rest of the class. Where can I put him? Try here. There's no forward cover, but it's okay. Nothing else is active.
I'm on it.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Hyper said, Mouth is always in my head. He is getting to me. Well, we have two Psi soldiers, Hypo. I have to see if we can get one of them to help you out with that. Alright, let's see. Donna, I could put Donna to here. Nice full cover spot. Or even here. Move her in. Let's see, Hypo. I think I'd rather have Hypo forward here. And Blast Pop up to maybe here. And then Zhang. Where's Zhang? Here's Zhang. Might have to dash my heavies.
Comfort zone.
Alright, I kind of need Hypo to be towards the front with Donna now. So where can I... Oh, here's the edge of the map finally. Okay. Still a lot of darkness to our flank. A lot of darkness. Let me see. Maybe I should move Donna first. Alright, let me move Donna here now. Still nothing. Really? Can you see the UFO? Nothing yet, jeez. Alright. Daffy says, back with chicken pot pie for everyone. Ah, GG. Thanks, Daffy's. Welcome back. You can leave mine in the officers club. I'll have mine with my my after mission brew. All right, let's see. Hypo. I want to get hypo forward. There's no forward cover there. All right. I usually don't like to run and gun without a target. Some people run and gun and then Overwatch. I try not to do that, but I think I'm gonna do that now.
Going in for the kill.
Because I want hypo to start working up front with Donna, and I don't have a better way to do that without run and gun here. So this is the only forward cover I can get him into. He's got to get there. All right, nothing there.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Ribbon. Maybe here. Alright, so blast pop maybe to here. That's actually a good spot without having to dash.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, now I'm gonna move Raven kind of inside here. There's no forward cover, but he should have good range of sight. Then Donna and Zhang. Oh, that would have been a nice spot if I could get him right next to Donna, but he can't. Put him. Let's just put him here.
I'm watching for them.
On Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch. Shh. You hear that?
I hear floaters. And mutons. Guy says, take cover. It's a sectopod. Oh, that will not help us. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. Donna got a good full cover position for her right here. And let's see. Hypo. Right there. A double cover position. So I got two good spots for both of them. Let me move Donna up first. Let me see. Raven. Even here. So good full cover ahead. What about blast pop? There. Okay. And Zhang. Probably here where Raven could leave. Spot Raven could leave behind. Okay. Alright, let's move Donna. Overwatch Daffy's, of course.
On Overwatch.
Move up Donna. Alright, not bad. Hypo.
I'm on it.
Zhang. Blast pop. Whoops.
Roger that. Scanning.
And Raven.
Got it covered.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
BRB, okay, Davis. Hyper says, yes, protect me, you need me. That is a fact. Hypo. Trying to save the world here. The whole world needs you, Hypo. Alright, let's see. I can move down up to the next position here. Good full cover spot. Oh, I think I can actually see in the shadows the UFO. Alright, so let me see. Hypo's running gun is on cooldown for one more turn. Alright. So, let's see, Zhang. Move Zhang up first.
Watching for activity.
And Blast Pop. Where can I move Blast Pop to? Kind of a tricky transition from here. Donna says, "Don't put me next to Raven. I never get out of his armor. He must stick. He never gets out of his armor. Got you. Stank. Got you. All right." Yeah, he does seem to really like that armor a bit much, doesn't he? He's always wearing it on base. Daffy's, did you make that chicken pot pie yourself, homemade? Do not have a good way to transition hypo forward. Alright, let me move down up. Wait.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright, so I'm gonna Overwatch Daffy's, and I'm gonna start moving up. Wait, where's Zhang? I mean Blast Pop. Alright, let's get down up here.
Open fire.
And there's our Mutant Elites.
Kill confirmed.
Kill confirmed. Damn, Daffy's. She just crushed one of them. My God. On Overwatch. Holy cow. You know what? The Mutant Elites have not been making out well against our snipers lately. They just haven't. I mean, Husky one-shotted everyone he saw, you know, last week. And Daffy's, that's the first one he's seen, and he just one-shotted that one. My goodness. Alright. Actually, it's not the first one Daffy saw. We saw a couple of them on the skyscraper mission last week. Daffy says, Sharon's personal chef, Costco. Okay. Guy says, Donna, there's no washing machine on the ship. Put it in the microwave alone, his specialty. Hey, mine too. Alright, let me see. Donna. Let me give Donna her alloy cannon back. Her own weapon of mass destruction. She doesn't have a good shot. That guy's behind high cover. 17% shot. Now, Donna's hit some 30% shots in the last few weeks. I do not expect Donna to be able to hit a 17% shot. I mean, that would just be, you know, way too much to ask. Let's see, Raven. Raven only has a 30% shot. He's good where he is because he's in high cover. Let me see, does he have a grenade that he... No, he can't hit with the grenade. Just out of Raven's grenade range. Alright, nobody else has shots but Donna and Raven. Rockets. Not that I would use a rocket on this guy. Yeah, so Blast Pop could hit him with a rocket. But that would be Blast Pop's last rocket. I don't want to use that on the Mutant Elite. Donna. I don't know. Does anybody else think Donna looks like a dead girl? Alright, I mean, look at her. She looks like a cold-blooded killer. She might have dead eyes, you know, dead eyes of a near mass murderer, but no, I don't think she looks like a dead girl. Oh, what am I thinking? Raven has psionic attacks we can deliver. So 100% chance with Mind Fray. He used Psi Panic once last week. Didn't have really great results with that. And I don't know if I have a lot of confidence in that. And let me see, Mind Control. He could use Mind Control, but he only has a 77% chance for that to work. On the other hand, it might be worth the risk because this guy becomes our advanced scout if Raven can mind control him. So if we do that, he seizes control for 4 turns. Oh, I thought it was 3. Okay, I misread that. Last week when we did the rooftop mission, I thought it was 3, but it's actually 4 turns. Let's give it a shot. Alright, so yeah, Mutant Elites are kind of tough against some of the psionics, but alright. We're still in good cover positions. But we also are finding it hard to move forward, so let's see. I think I'll move Blast Pop up a little bit to here just to see if he can get somewhat closer. He can't see, alright. Can he throw his grenade now? No, still out of range. Overwatch Blast Pop, I don't think I have anything else to do with him. I gotta tell you, I'm really worried about Zhang right now, because he is in a flanked position. And he's already taken a couple points of damage, so if this guy can step out here and flank Zhang, that could be bad for Zhang. And I can't use Hypo's running gun because he's... Oh man, he's still on cooldown. Try Donna, she can do it. Can she? Let me see. Nah, she's just out of range. I don't have a flanking position for Donna. She can get as far forward as here or here, but she's just out of reach of a flanking shot. So it's probably not a good shot for her to do it. I think what I could do though, she still has 3 turns on her ghost. Her ghost armor. Yeah, it's just not. He's in a good cover position. It's just not a good shot for him. Yeah, Zhang is he's just in a bad spot, so I don't think I have a way to protect Zhang, because I can't get this guy dead on this turn. So it's Donna and Hypo, the only people with turns left. If there's a way I could keep Zhang from taking the shot, I would. But I can't. Alright, well. Let me see. I was wondering if I could, like, use Dinah's grapple to, like, propel her somewhere, but she has nothing she can grapple onto. Hypo. You know what, Hypo? I might have to have you take one for the team, potentially, to try to maybe distract this guy from shooting at Zhang. So what I'm going to do is, even though Hypo doesn't have run and gun available, I'm thinking if I move him to here, maybe this guy thinks Hypo is more of a threat, and takes a shot at him instead of Zhang. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of, just, you know, a little distraction, but I mean, it's a long shot. I don't think the AI works that way, but that's what I'm going to do. Alright, buckle up, Hypo. Here we go. Alright, but Hypo does have good cover from there, so he's not likely to take a direct shot. It will be a lucky shot for this guy, but maybe he bites, maybe he doesn't. Alright, so it's just Donna left now. I'm trying to think, should I move Donna up? I mean, I could ghost her and move her up and put her in Overwatch about right here. And then she can move in running, I mean, you know, move in, not running gun, but move in on him on the next turn with a flanking shot and take him out. The only problem is if I move her up here at the end of our turn and reveal something in the UFO, we're really screwed. So I think I just talked myself out of it. I'm just gonna leave Donna here in Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
They're starting to lose ground.
Alright. So Zhang dodged a bullet. He decided not to move. He didn't even take a shot at anybody, because everybody's in Overwatch. Alright, Zhang, it's your lucky day. He must have brought his magic rabbit's foot. So, see, Daffy's have 75% chance to hit. What about headshot? Still the same chance to hit, but critical chance goes up. I mean, you know, we got all colonels here. I'm perfectly happy to give anybody this kill because nobody's fighting for rank here, so... Let's see what else we can do. Maybe I don't do that as our first move. Maybe I do that next. So Hypo has run and gun back now. Hypo can move to right here and... Oh, you know what? We still have to capture one of these dudes. Hypo has the arc thrower. Maybe now we start strategizing for a capture. I didn't think about that till just now. Alright, let me see. So, do we have rocket range yet? I mean, I don't really want to leave Zhang here, but if we have a chance to get capture, it might be worth it. Yes. What about Blast Pop? That would be his second rocket. He'd be out of rockets, but it might be worth it. Also, is Daffy's on double tap? I mean, I guess it's one way to find out, right? Alright, so let me see. Could Daffy... I mean, could Hypo move in for a capture on this turn, or is he too far? I think this is a capture position right here. If we can get enough damage on this dude. Alright, let me see. So, Donna... I can move Donna up here. Still... Well, no, Donna has running gun. I can actually move Donna behind him. She probably one-shot him, though. Or even here. This is probably a better move. He's got 14 health. Yeah, Donna might one-shot him with the alloy cannon, so... That wouldn't be my first move. Let's see about Raven. I mean, maybe I could have Raven move up. He kind of whiffed on the mind control, but maybe he could get some points off with Mind Fray. That might work. Alright, so I don't want Donna to fire on him, because she'll probably kill him in one shot, but... Let me see. Blast Pop, I can move Blast Pop up here, maybe suppress if things go wrong. Maybe. He could also throw a grenade. Yeah, if I move Blast Pop up, that would be within his grenade range, most likely. And then Zhang, I can move Zhang up to about here. Also, I have to be careful of clustering because Muton elites carry hand grenades. But if we get them capped on the same turn, it won't matter. Alright, let me see. Raven. Raven has a grenade, Blast Pop has a grenade. So, that's 10 damage. That wouldn't be enough, though. I need just a few more points of damage. Tell you what, let me give Daffy's a shot, because I need to know how much... Wait a minute. Daffy's... Let me think. 10 damage. No, I couldn't have Blast Pop throw his grenade and suppress, if necessary, so I could only use Raven's grenade, probably. So that'd be 5. Let's give Daffy's a shot. Let me see how much Daffy's takes off of him. I won't do the headshot, and hopefully she won't crit, but you never know. Daffy's took 10. That's about perfect. Daffy's has double tap. Oh, it's actually not because grenade would kill him. And I need him to be down to 3 or less for a chance at the capture. Damn it. Alright, so it just didn't quite work out. Let me see. Does anybody have a laser pistol? We might be able to get a couple points off of him with a laser pistol. Let me see. Donna has a plasma pistol. Plasma pistol does up to 4 damage. Okay, so she might crit him. That might not work. Who has a laser pistol still? I guess Raven would be the only person who has a laser pistol. Hypo has a pistol, I think, but what pistol did... Oh, he has a plasma pistol now, same problem. Maybe I move Hypo up in the cover and we do the capture on the next turn. Maybe I do that. Still need to get his health down regardless of when I do it. Hypo says I'm a threat. Yes, indeed, Hypo. Alright, Donna. Somebody's got to take some points off this dude. Let me think. Mind Fray does what? I know it does damage, but I forget how many points. I think it might be 5. 5 base damage, yeah, so that's a kill shot. I don't want to do that. Blast Pop. Grenade would kill him. He doesn't have a pistol. He does have suppression if necessary. Alright, I think Raven's the only one who can do it. Let me move Raven up, see if he can get a pistol shot on this guy. Or even from here, what's his chance to hit? 30%, damn it. That's just not good enough. This is tricky. Well, we have to try. Let me move Raven to here, see if he gets better odds on his pistol shot. Shitty shot. Take the shot, though. Oh, he did. Perfect. He did 2 damage. Perfect. Thank you, Raven. Clutch as a motherfucker. Alright. So, I think now is the time to do this. So, let's move Hypo in. Hopefully this is a capture spot on this tile. I think it is. And he didn't activate anything else. Stun range. Try it. GG. Fingers crossed, Hypo. Hope this works.
Hope this works.
Stun failed.
Target is still moving.
Target is still moving. Alright, well, we gotta clean this up, so... Let's have Daffy's finish him off. Hopefully. Alright, we tried. We tried the best we could, but Hypo was in serious peril standing there uncovered. Alright. But yeah, too bad. We'll get another chance. Mutant elites are tough. I mean, they're tough mentally, they're tough physically. Alright, so... And even if Daffy's had missed there, I probably would have had Donna run and gun up here and finish him off. That would have been an easy flanking shot for her. But, yeah. Oh well, we did the best we could. Sometimes, you know, things just don't work out. So I'm going to move Donna up here to kind of protect Hypo. And who else we got? We got Zhang. We can move Zhang to this position where Donna was now. I'm so glad Zhang didn't get hit with that flanking shot, because that would have been really nasty.
I'm covering that area.
But luckily, Hypo went up and was ready to, you know, tank for his teammate there. So GG, Hypo. And let's see, Blast Pop. We'll get Blast Pop to here. And unless something jumps us now, I think we want to start bringing Daffy's forward.
Roger, I've got eyes on.
Oh, crap. Here comes the floaters. Alright, so we got 3 floaters here. 3? 2. Just 2. Okay. So they took... Wow. Magic floaters. They took cover positions and vanished.
What's making that noise?
Man, what is... XCOM is like seriously gagging us on lines of sight here. Oh, man. Alright, well, we know where they are, though. One's here, one's there. Alright, Daffy's doesn't have a line of sight because we can't see him right now. Alright, so they have both Donna and Hypo flanked right now. But Donna and Hypo both have run and gun up and ready, so they should be able to move up and one-shot both of these dudes, quite honestly. But because I'd never like to be overconfident, what's the backup plan if for some reason they did not one-shot? So, not in grenade range for Blast Pop. Raven can move to about here and get a good shot, maybe? Or he could also throw his grenade. And Zhang could probably drop a rocket on him if necessary. Again, trying to save those rockets for the toughest enemies. But, I mean, heavy floaters are pretty tough, so. Alright, so let me start with Hypo. Hypo is here. I can move Hypo and run and gun to about... Actually, I can move Hypo kind of up, above them. No, I don't have any cover facing that way. Here. Moving back here. And then how far can I move Donna? Here. Here.
Moving to firing position.
Oh, that guy's not even in cover. I assumed he would be. He is not. Alright, she's guaranteed to crit this dude, though. Actually, wait. Wrong weapon. Up to 10 damage, critical chance, 100%. Pretty sure that's a kill shot. She's got this guy, or either one of these guys dead. Same deal with him. Alright. Hypo, now that I know where they are, where would I move Hypo to? Probably here or here. I mean, either one of these is a flanking shot. And guaranteed to hit for both of them, so... before I do that, let me see... Can Daffy see anybody? Never a doubt, Donna. Never a doubt. Alright. Hypo next.
Going in for the kill.
Actually, I better watch our back here. I have no idea what else is coming at us. Yeah, it's okay. Let's try this way. Pacified indeed. GG, guys. Down in Hypo. Alright. Exactly how I like my assaults to roll. Alright, so let's see. Our heavies still have full turns, I believe, and so does Raven. So, where can we move forward? Let's move Raven to about here.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
I don't think I'm going to actually move Zhang. I think I'm going to leave him there. I'm going to move Blast Pop up a little bit, though.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. I have it covered.
And we need to start moving Daffys towards us, so... I think I'm going to hit the ground with Daffys and get her running forward.
Killing thrusters.
Alright, she's got a ways to go. Make sure I get her some reloads on the way up. I'm gonna move Hypo to here. Start watching the front half. UFO.
Scanning.
Let's see. Let's bring Donna up to about maybe right here. Give Donna a little reload.
I'm ready.
Let's move Raven up, kind of next to Donna.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Zang. Blast Pop. I'm going to leave them there.
Overwatch.
I don't want to trigger until we can get Daffy's closer to
I have
us.
it covered. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Come get some.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Alright, Daffy's is back with the party.
I'm on it.
Alright. Does anybody need any level of reloads at all now?
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Other than Daffy's. Daffy's needs a reload.
Shh. I think I heard something.
If the aliens have reserved this cloaking technology specifically to hide this ship, we can only assume it is carrying something extremely valuable.
Or very dangerous.
I'm on it. Eyes peeled, Commander. If they move, they die. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Good to go.
What was that?
On Overwatch.
Sorry about that. Was muted. Thank you, Daffy's. Alright, so let's see what else. These guys are all on Overwatch. I can get Zhang inside. What about Blast Pop? I don't think I have to. Let me move Zhang to the door here. Cute red Daffies? Who are you talking about? Hypo? Alright, let's see. Blast Pop. Let's put Blast Pop about here. Alright, so the question is, how do we want to do this? Do we want to... I mean, usually a lot of these scout class size UFOs, we usually breach on two sides. But this layout is different, or at least the architecture is different. So, I mean, if we split up, this is kind of a long way around. I'm thinking, of course, I don't know where the entrance is, if it's on this side or the other side. Although this part of the UFO looks familiar, like other scout UFOs we've raided. So even though the side wings look a little different, this should be opposite the bridge, which should be on this side of the ship. So I'm guessing the entrance is on this side that we want to get to. So... Alright, so I'm going to have Hypo start moving in this way. I think I'm going to bring everybody one direction rather than splitting our forces. I'm not feeling comfortable with that idea. Until I kind of understand the layout a little bit more. I mean, you know. This is my first XCOM playthrough in 3 years, and I don't fully remember exactly which side is which. I mean, I even saw a guy doing this mission today, and I still don't... Okay, no, you know what? I can see. Alright. Although that... Yeah, I think so. So I think the entrance is on this side, I'm pretty sure. Teamwork makes the dream work, yeah. I mean, that is part of my style. If I send one person, I always send somebody to back them up. I never try to send one person doing something solo. Alright, so on that note, let's move Raven to here. Back up Hypo there. Donna, since we're not going the other way, I think I'm going to bring Donna in behind them. I might actually move Donna a little further, because she's got the alloy cannon, and with close combat specialist, she can still protect herself. Lone Star, this star says, this game is fun to watch. Very interesting, too. Thanks, Lone Star. Yeah, it is fun to watch. A little stressful to play, but fun to watch, so... let's see. Maybe I do it in 2 steps. Maybe I'll move Donna to about here. And Lone Star, thank you for the host. Appreciate it very much. And I hope your night at work is going well, Lone Star, or are you home now? Alright, let's see. Blast Pop. I mean, I can't really get him any place good without dashing him, so I might as well dash him in. But let me wait on that. Let me see. Daffy's and Zhang are kind of behind everybody else. Daffy's, where could I get you to? There. Yeah, I can't put Daffy's anywhere without dashing, but that's okay. Maybe I'll put her here, because she'll be protected from anything coming through the hallway. She's got cover from two sides. I don't think anything's going to jump us, though. Because it's very, very quiet right now. Alright, let's get maybe I should have Zhang on Overwatch just to watch the backside, just in case. Yeah, let me do that. Let me put Zhang on Overwatch here just to be on the safe side. You never know, I mean.
I have it covered.
Better safe than sorry. Blast Pop. You know what? I could get Blast Pop here just to watch Zhang's back. Let me do that. And everybody else can move forward.
Moving to Overwatch.
Guy says, I like this game, but the XCOM 2 and War of the Chosen more. Okay. Hippo, Raven, Donna. Alright, I'm going to move Donna up to about here. Alright, good. She can actually see the door. So here's the door. Alright, so clear on that side. Just Overwatch Raven is our last move.
I feel, Commander. What was that sound?
I think I know. Alright, so we need to start moving everybody else around to the front. This is the way we're going to breach here. So let me get... How far can I get Zhang? I can dash him to about here. Blast Pop to about there. And then Daffy's. I gotta get Daffy's in. Get Daffy's here. Let's do that first. Raven.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, hype on Donna.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
The music is unsettling you. It is. It should be. Actually, speaking to what Guy said a minute ago, that's one of the things I like better about XCOM 1 than 2. I like the music in XCOM 1 a lot. The music in XCOM 2 is not bad, but it's not, I don't know. It's not the same to me. It doesn't have the same, it's not as epic, I guess. But there is actually a mod for XCOM 2 where you can superimpose the XCOM 1 music soundtrack onto it. I actually have that on my current install. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we want to get the heavies up next if I can. So let me see. Zhang and Blast Pop. Blast Pop to here. Zhang next to him. Daffy's, we're going to try to get Daffy's down the middle. Get a good sniping position. I hope it's a good sniping position. Because the aliens tend to cheat your sniper at a good places to shoot from. But it is what it is. And let's see, Raven. Actually, Raven's got psionics. I need to keep him close to the front. Maybe like here or something. Maybe right next to Blast Pop. I need a good spot for Raven. Maybe right here. Alright, I'm not going to breach on this turn because Daffy's is not ready. Nor are the heavies, so...
I feel, Commander.
Got it covered.
Got it covered.
What's making that noise?
All right, boys, we're going in. Boys and girls. All right, Duff is... Toxic Ninja, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And welcome. Alright, normally, when I first breach a room, I would usually set up Overwatch shots from everybody. I think I'm only going to set up Daffy's for Overwatch this time.
On Overwatch.
And I'm going to just pop the door here, and then we'll make decisions after we can see what we see. Alright, so Hypo, pop the door.
This is unlike anything else we've previously identified. Based on its physical appearance, I would assume this alien doesn't rely on brute strength. I recommend the troops exercise extreme caution, Commander.
I think I liked it
GG,
better when
Daffys.
the weapons were obvious.
Commander, that device, it seems to be of great importance to them. Retrieving it for further study should be our highest priority.
Alright, so Daffy's right off the bat one-shotted one of the Muton elites. And we've got one more in there that we can see. And there was something else in there that kind of retreated into the shadows. But everybody else has a full turn, so let's see who can see what. So, Zhang, you have a shot, 50% though. This guy's behind half cover. That's not a great shot. Raven has also a 50% shot behind full cover. Why is it only 50%? Enemy defense, natural defense is minus 20 and low cover is 20. Raven's aim is 90. Seems like it should be more than that. We could try a psi attack on this guy. I mean, we could try another mind control. I mean, Raven failed the first one, but maybe he gets lucky on the second one? Same percentage chance, 77. And you know what? If we can mind control this guy, he becomes a scout for whatever is left on the inside. I think that might be worth a shot. Who else has targets? So Blast Pop, you have a target. 35%, not good. Blast Pop has a grenade. Can we get a grenade in there? I don't know if we can. It's not a good angle. He can throw it to this side. He can remove this guy's cover, but not necessarily actually hit the muton. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a shot. He could probably hit that right there. Alright, we'll keep that in our back pocket. So, let me see. Donna and Hypo, their running gun is both available. They can get all the way in the room. So, that, of course, is what we pay them to do. So this guy's dead either by, you know, Donna and or Hypo. We have to get eyes on the other creature, though. So, I think it's worth us trying to see if Raven can get a mind control on this guy. Let's try that now. If he can, then we know what we're dealing with in the rest of the room.
Open your mind to me.
GG, Raven. Alright, so we got the mind control. And there's the other creature right there. So we can see where he is. And he's got 5, 10, 20 health. If I'm counting that right. Guy says you need to capture one. Which one, Guy? We actually need to capture both of these because we don't have captures for either one at this stage of the game. Alright, but in either case, this guy becomes our ally for 4 turns. But we don't get to give him commands until the next turn. Alright, so let's see what else we can do. Well, we know that where this guy is now. Donna still has 3 more ghost turns. So, it might be good for us to get in position inside with Donna. And kind of prepare to wax his ass on the next turn. Also, let me see. Do we have any capture charges left? Hypo has the arc thrower, right? Yeah. So Hypo has 1 charge left for capture. I gotta think of how to get Hypo into a position where he can maybe capture this guy on the next turn. Silk says, heading back to bed. Good luck, Kojo. Have a lovely evening. Okay, Silk, you too. Sleep well. And I hope you feel better soon. Thanks again, Silk, for the resub. 10 months. That's fantastic. I just can't thank you enough. Thank you. Guy says, is that what I think it is? Tell you what, Guy, why don't you whisper me what you think it is? Because I don't want to put spoilers in chat for the people who are seeing it for the first time. All right. Also, you know what? We have rockets. What am I thinking? So we could get a rocket on this guy, get his health down a little bit. That's a shredder. And what about Blast Pop? I was thinking about Blast Pop's grenade, but I totally forgot Blast Pop has a rocket left. So that's 9, that's 18 damage. We might be able to get his health down enough to attempt a capture. If I can get Hypo into a position where he can capture him on the next turn and protect himself. How far can I move Hypo? Maybe here? Oh, man. Oh, that's Donna. I'm sorry, I got the wrong focus. Hypo. Alright, I can move Hypo to here, maybe? here or here. This is full cover. Or even here. This might be better. BRB, okay, Lone Star. Let me see, Donna. Hypo. Alright, I think Hypo's position is going to be the key for me making decisions, so... Oh, man, I don't know. Maybe here is better. He'll have full cover from that side and he won't be too close. Or even actually here. I don't know about line of sight though. Alright. So let's see. If we can get Zhang to drop a rocket in here. A shredder. That'll do 9 damage plus take... Plus at 33%, so... So I would do 9. Blast pop would... Then do... 9 of his own. If I shred him, that would be... 18. That would actually two shredders would kill him. I mean, shredder and a standard would kill him, so I can't do that. Does 9. Alright, 9 damage. Plus we put a little bit of damage on the Muton, but that's okay. Even though he's our ally right now, we're going to kill him at the end of the mission anyway. I'll just make it easier. Alright. So we took 9 off of him. He still has 11 health left. We got to do a little bit better. So, let me see. So Blast Pop dropped him for 9. So I could have Zhang hit him for 9 now, plus shred him, even though it's not necessary. That would not kill him. And I don't want to hit the Muton this time because that would kill him. Guy says sent you one, but don't know if you did it right. Okay. I see it, guy. I'll check it out in a second. Let me line this up first. Right, so he has a shot. So it's just these 3. Okay. So hit him with Blast Pop. I mean, with Zhang. Standard Rocket would also... Oh, Standard Rocket would do 12. That would kill him. I don't want to do that. Does anybody have a grenade? Maybe now I drop the grenade on him rather than using the other rocket. Nobody does. Alright, let me just go with the shredder. Let me try not to hit the Muton. And hope I didn't screw up the math.
Let's see how they handle this.
Alright, so that worked out. I still don't know if that's enough for Hypo to get the capture, but, you know, we'll see. Although, you know what? I kind of screwed myself because I didn't... I took the cover away that I wanted Hypo to have. Yeah, I kind of messed that up a little bit. Alright. Oh, shit. How can I do this? So it's just Donna and Hypo now. It's a two-man show. Yeah, I was going to move Donna to about here on Ghost Mode and then move Hypo in. Let me think. Alright, let's move in... Well, wait, I got the wrong one. That's Hypo. The other one's Donna. Okay. I need him to get close, but not too close. Hopefully out of sight. Alright, I'm going to do this. I'm going to move Hypo to... Oh, man. This is going to be tricky. To be honest, I think at this point, with as much health as he's lost, he might retreat. And that would really kind of screw up our strategy on the next turn. Alright, I'm gonna hunker down Hypo. And let me see, Donna. I'm going to ghost Donna and move her to another position. Maybe here? That actually still reads as cover on both sides. That's interesting. Maybe here, in case he retreats. Let's go to here. Alright, she's got the alloy cannon. I'm gonna ghost Donna now.
Time to disappear.
And hopefully she can keep eyes on him even if he retreats. Or I could just put him right next to him. I think this is good enough. Let's do this. Whoa! Okay, I didn't quite expect that. So he one-shotted his boy. Alright. Hang on. Daffy's, do you have a shot now? Daffy's has a 65% shot. He's got 40% natural defense, and he's hardened against critical hits. Okay. We don't need a critical hit. We just need a hit. But, more importantly, I need to get Hypo in the capture range. So... Damn it, Hypo's still not in range. I was hoping he'd be in range after this turn, but he's not. Alright, I might have to ghost Donna again. Because right now, Donna has the most powerful weapon on the field, and I don't want... Well, let me not say anything. So, all right. Yeah, I think I'm at the ghost Donna again. I can't.
Time to disappear.
Can't run the risk of what I'm afraid of. Where can I move her to, though? Maybe here? Maybe here. Tell you what, let me not move her at all. Let me see about Hypo. See if I can move Hypo to here. Alright, that's cover position for him. Maybe if I threaten him with Overwatch, we can keep him from moving. Wait, how'd I become a two-man show? Only for that round, Hypo. Alright, Overwatch, Hypo.
On Overwatch.
Alright, now let me see about moving the heavies in. Zang and Blast Pop. Actually, you know what? Blast Pop might be the better key to this play. Move Blast Pop here, suppress the target. Discourage him from moving.
Got
Wow, that looked more like a direct shot to the face rather than suppressing fire, but okay, game. Jeez. Alright. Daffy still has a shot. An Overwatch shot. Let's move in, Zhang. About right here.
I have it covered.
And Overwatch Daffy's. If he's smart, he won't do anything. At least he won't move. Actually, I'm going to move Donna. But no, he can't see Donna. He should be okay. She should be okay, rather. Oh, I forgot about Raven. Jeez, sorry, Raven. Let's move Raven into about here. Oh, that's actually not even a dash and move. Raven's got a grenade if necessary.
I'm filled, Commander. Kill them all!
Smart cookie. So he decided to mind control Blast Pop. So that breaks the suppression, but he used his turn doing it, so perfect. He can't move. So Hypo, you still have one shot left on the arc thrower. Move him into range. See if he can get the capture.
Subduing target. Target
Perfect.
incapacitated.
Everything by the numbers.
GG squad. Whew. Good job, Hypo. Good job, Donna. Good job, Daffy's. Good job, Blast Pop. Good job, Raven. Good job, Zhang.
Recovered from a cloaked ship and guarded by the most powerful being we've ever encountered. What do you think it is?
An object of immense power. Think of all we could do if we unlocked its secrets.
A dangerous sentiment, Doctor.
Sir, I'm picking something up.
Another cloaked ship?
No, sir. It's big.
Tell me that was a coincidence.
Wish I could, sir. That seismic event originated directly beneath our new contact.
Nothing we have would even make a dent in that thing. If you two have any more bright ideas, now's the time.
Alright, guys. So, Donna says, am I able to board the craft myself? Which craft, Donna? If you're talking about the craft that we just brought that device home with, that's our regular dropship. All right, so what they captured was something called the ethereal device, and we're going to find out a little bit more about it in the next couple segments. So, in addition to that, no injuries. Thank God. That was actually a pretty terrific mission. No promotions, of course, because everybody's already OP max rank. So, but I'm sure if we still had rank to give, everybody on that mission would have got a promotion, because that was pretty badass. You guys aced that like a boss. I'm very proud of all y'all. So I was actually the one I was most worried about was Zhang. He if he would have took that flanking shot, he probably would have ended up in the hospital, but. Luckily, thanks to Hypo's bravery, we distracted the guy, you know, and he never thought to fire on Zhang. Luckily, all right. So
your men certainly seem to have a knack for capturing alien subjects alive. I only hope they realize how important their work is in relation to ours. Please pass on my gratitude to our forces.
Thanks for sucking up, Dr. Vaughn. It's always nice. All right. So we captured the ethereal device. And we also captured that alien, which he is also called the Ethereal. And we get an interrogation for him now. That's the first time we've seen him, so we're very lucky to be able to capture him on the first turn. That went pretty well. I mean, to be honest, that was almost a perfect mission for us. I mean, the only thing that could have went better on that mission is if we could have captured one of the Muton elites. I mean, we faced 4 of them according to the count here, but the first time Hypo tried to stun one, it failed. So if he would have been 2 for 2 on his stun attempts, that's the only way that mission could have been any more perfect. Wrecked the sectopod and his drones. So what do we have total? We had and we recovered another heavy plasma rifle for free. Nice. Wait, how did we recover a heavy plasma rifle? Oh, because we mind-controlled the one Muton elite. Even though the Ethereal killed him right after that. But we get his weapon intact, which is nice. So we have an option to take out 3 heavies at some point. Maybe we'll do that before the campaign is over. And actually, we're very, very close to the end of the campaign at this point. Alright, so let's see. We took down 2 heavy floaters, 4 Muton elites. I wish we could have captured 1. 1 sectopod, 2 drones, and the Ethereal is being held captive. More Illurium. A lot of alloys this time. Actually, no. I'm thinking weapons fragments. I was hoping that was 101 weapons fragments. 34 weapons fragments. Flight computers. And we have some damaged ones we can sell, as well as damaged UFO power cores. And the ethereal device, which becomes research for us. Alright, so save right there before I do another damn thing. We can save right there. Okay, Daffies. And that was all on October 1st. We never even... I mean, we've been on the same day the whole stream. And we haven't been able to get off of that... well, actually, not the whole stream, but... That was pretty much an action-packed day. Let's see. Let's go and see if Dr. Vaughn can start her interrogation of the Ethereal right now. So yeah, so Dr. Vaughn can interrogate the Ethereal, and because we have that bonus with our last satellites where we have full coverage over every continent, we have a bonus from South America, I think it's called We Have Ways, which means all our interrogations are completed instantly. So let's do that now. Welcome back, Mouth. Alright. So, the ethereal has been interrogated. And we earn a technology research credit. Okay. So I'm not going to read much of this. Let me just scan it real quick. Alright, so nothing particularly of interest here except the fact that they found this creature has high psionic power, very powerful compared to everything else that we've ever captured and interrogated in the past. And now we can also do the autopsy, which is also instanced thanks to the same bonus.
This specimen appears to be at the top of the alien hierarchy, and for good reason. As you've probably seen, its physical form is not suited for combat by any means. However, these elders have an incredible pool of psionic energy at their disposal, which helps to explain why the other species are subordinate to them.
Okay, so that is completed instantly. And Dr. Vaughn takes way too much pleasure in those dissections, in my opinion, but hey, whatever it takes to save the world. So with the completion of the ethereal autopsy, we also have available a new device, Mind Shield, available for manufacture, so that may come in handy. I'm just scanning the notes here to see if it is anything else worth kind of noting. It basically says the ethereal is similarities between the brains of the ethereal and the sectoid commander. Both having, high brain power. And both being able to mind control us. And it just says the ethereals have an incredible pool of psionic energy, more than anything we've previously encountered. Which explains why all the other species are subordinate to them. So yeah, these are top of the food chain as far as our enemies. As far as we know so far. Alright, so good information there, and now we can manufacture something called the Mind Shield. We have to see what it costs to manufacture them, what components are needed. And this will allow us to be more resistant to psionic attacks from the enemy. And we also can give Dr. Vaughn the ethereal device research as a priority mission. All it takes is time, 1 day. And we're not doing the fusion lance at this point in time. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else we want to do here?
We're coming down to the wire here. Now that we've backed the aliens into a corner, I think we'll see what they're really made of. Personally, I expect nothing short of pure desperation in their resistance. They've invested too much to go down without a fight.
Right you are, Dr. Shen. We got them right where we want them, boys and girls. Right where we want them. Okay, let's see. We're still in the first of the month. How close were we to getting our last psionic test done? I thought we were like hours away. If so, I want to try to do that and then we'll wrap the stream. Pretty long stream tonight, but like I said, I'm trying to advance everything as fast as possible towards the end game, and we're pretty much right there now, guys. So let me see. Scilabs, 15 hours. Let's see if we can get there. We can get Nudes, Husky, and Carter back.
Satellite coverage now available over Japan.
Alright, so with that, our satellites are on station. At least Japan, they are. Let's see the results. Oh. Well, looky here. What do you know? So we got Carter did not test positive. Nudes, unfortunately, did not test positive. But Husky Ninja, Husky the Executioner, Husky the Ripper. As if he wasn't OP enough, now on top of that, he also has psionic power. So that is the strangest group of psionic soldiers I've ever had. We have Raven at support class as a psionic soldier, but the only other two are snipers, which that's like the game trolling us, really. Because snipers being beyond visual range most of the time, they're not in range to deploy their psionic powers. Even though we did find a way last weekend to get Daffy's leveled up a couple times in psionics, but so that's kind of odd, but okay. But we got our squad back, so before I do anything else, I'm going to see the last couple soldiers we have to put into the side tank, and then that'll be it for our testing. So Hypo, it's your turn, Hypo. If you want to have, I'll have nudes come and hold your hand while you go in the tank. And, oh, Skilly's the only other one who hasn't done the testing. Oh, and Zhang, so it's 3. So, Hypo, Zhang, and Skilly. It's their turn. Alright, so before I do that, though, let me get everybody's good gear back before they go in the tank. Naked and alone. So, let's see. Hypo, you're going in. And who else did I say? Hypo. Oh, Zhang. If we're lucky, maybe Zhang would be one of the psionics. Because I'm pretty sure Zhang being our most powerful heavy, he's going to be carried through the end game. We're going to want him at the end. Hang on a second. Zhang. Where's Zhang? Where the heck is Zhang? I'm blind. It's getting late. I can't see. Qilong. I'm looking for the nickname Zhang. His nickname, his call sign is Qilong. His name is Zhang. Duh. And who else did I say was going in? Skilly? I don't think Skilly has any good gear. Yeah. Alright. Let's get the guys in the tank. Get them back in 10 days. We'll have them back by the 11th of the month. So, Hypo, you're going in. Qilong, you're going in. Skilly, you're going in. Alright, we're going to really miss Zhang for 10 days. He's been pretty clutch in the last few missions, but who knows? He might come out even more clutch. Hypo says, is the tank the cooler? Yeah, this thing right here. Hypo, that's what I'm calling it anyway. I mean, they look like refrigeration units or something. I don't know. Who knows exactly what Dr. Valen's doing to you guys. Alright, turn the game. Is there anything else I want to do now? I think one more day we can get our shivs and see how that looks. But, I think rather than tempt fate, I doubt something is going to happen in less than 24 hours from that last long, perilous mission, but I think I'm going to end the stream here anyway. Donna says you're in with the frozen chicken pot pie. Yeah. Alright, so hopefully you ate well before you went in, Hypo. Or who knows, maybe Hypo comes out with psionic powers. Or maybe all 3 of them come out with psionic powers. We end up with like six scions for the the end game, you know, which would be way OP. But you know what, we're having a really good campaign, and I can still dream. All right, folks. All right, so everybody have a great one. I'll catch you soon. Peace.